Greetings and salutations, my friends. Welcome to another glorious day here at the Tango Hotel. That's right, boys. We have returned with more No Man's Sky. I cannot wait to dive in today. I lost all that money, and we're going to get it back. But on that note, my friends, it is time for us to come together in most glorious kumbayas. That's right. It's time for the simultaneous sip. And all you got to do to participate in this most amazing thing in human civilization is by grabbing that cup or mug or glass. Perhaps you have a take or jealous or a stein, maybe a canteen, jug, a flask, a vessel of any kind. You fill it with your favorite fluid. I like, that's right, the morning coffee. It is deliciously, magnificently tango made. And join me now, friends, for the gloriousness. That's right. The stupendosity, nay, the absolute awesome sauceness. That is the simultaneous sip. Brothers of the waffle and citizens of the Tango Hotel. It's happening right freaking now. Go! Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. As usual, the first sip damn near knocked me off my chair. Okay, there we go. So, what did I do wrong? Let's talk about what I did wrong first. What I did wrong was I forgot that when you sell to a very specific vendor for like the trade nonsense, what happens is that it drops the prices after you make your first sale. So if I bring like 500 of an item and it's selling for like 150%, as soon as I sell it, it's going to drop to like -30. And that's how I lost like 30 million. I made a little bit of it back. But when I started my trade thing, I was at like 75 mil because I'd been just going between systems, trading this, trading that. I went to a pirate system. No, I didn't make that mistake again. I didn't actually make that mistake before because I didn't know I was making the mistake. This time, I saw that the price was low and I was like, but this is the correct system, so maybe it's like a glitch or something, and I kept selling and selling, and I'm like, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I had this entire thing full. I had one of the banks half full. My entire inventory in my exosuit was full. I even had some in my starship. I was very mad. I was very, very mad. but we are we're gonna redo this, right? We're gonna redo this. So okay, anyway. We'll worry about that in a second. I have so many quests. I picked up a few, like, hunt and destroy pirates and stuff, and we'll probably do that on the way. So, what we're going to end up doing... is we are going to... Actually, this is what we're going to do. So, I just finished the newest Drizzt book. Or excuse me, I just finished the first book of the new Drizzt trilogy, Starlight Enclave. It is a very, very good book. I'm pretty sure that's Canterbury and Zach Nafane right there, if you know who these people are. Gonna fight a pirate dreadnought today? I don't know. I did go to the pirate system and I found all the smuggled goods and I was like, ooh, let me buy all this stuff, and made like a cool couple mil out of that. That was pretty baller. That was pretty baller. Why is the bot not? Hang on. Un momento, por favor. The reason I want to talk about it is because it was, at first, I was finding the book awesome at the very beginning because it's dealing with all my character friend, all the guys that I really like, blah, 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 blah. It was really good. And then they finally go out and have an adventure and they find what they're looking for. And I'm not going to lie, dude, I was very off-put at first and I couldn't understand why, right? And the big reason is because I'm just going to spoil the book. So if you want to know, don't listen. I came aboard this month for something. I can't remember what it is now. The reason is because the city that they found at the top of the world, literally in the very far, far north, is full of drow, right? But they're not the normal drow that are like super evil that live in the Underdark. They're called the Aven Drow, the Starlight Drow. Hence, Starlight Enclave. Pretty cool. And the reason it was so off-putting is because it almost felt like a Mary Sue kind of thing, because the city that the Aven Drow live in is bigger than one of the boroughs of the 4 boroughs that exist, is bigger than the entirety of Mesobrezan, which is the Dark Elf city that Drizzt and Zach Nafane, his father, comes from. And they're like damn near perfect in almost every way, right? They're like the whole of the culture is magnanimous. They're good drow, goodly drow, not just good drow, goodly drow. Like they bend in that direction, hardcore. There's no slavery, none of that stuff, which is fine. But it just felt like every step, it's like, this is better than everything all the other drow have. Plus, it's better than almost everything any other civilization on the planet has, and they live literally at the top of the world, covered by an ice cap, right? In the most desolate place on the planet, and the only reason their city exists is because there's a giant freaking hot spring in the giant caves where they make their home, right? In the glacier. And I think the real reason it got so off-putting was because it was this thick message of like diversity and inclusion in the book. Because not only do the drow live there, but they also have a dwarf species offshoot. I forget what the Kirkik, I think it's what they call them. They have an orc species offshoot that are very, very similar to their southern brothers in look and appearance, but not in act or culture. And they also have gnomes in the same way. And there's also a human subspecies there, but they're like short, squat, and fat, and round-faced or something like that, and they don't fight, like it's against their like religion or whatever, which is fine. But it was just it felt like it was laid on so thick, and now I know why. The reason is because R.A. Salvatore is actually a good writer, and so when he writes stuff that is, diversity is a superpower and we should be nice to people and, all these things, and showing like the benefits of this, he actually does a really good job. And the reason I felt so off-put is because so much entertainment nowadays is written to try to push that message, but they suck at it. And they suck at it so bad that the only reason that they have they suck so bad that when anybody criticizes their work, they always fall back to, well, you hate black people, or you hate minorities, or you blah, 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 fill in bullshit, right? And that was the rub. Because on the flip side of that, there are many conservative messages within the book that the Aven Drow absolutely 100% evoke. The feral nature of their inner society is very, very awesome, and is driven by the fact that they live in a very isolated place, and everything is trying to kill you. And many of the orcs, the dwarves, and the drow say that constantly. The reason that their diversity shit works is because if you didn't have friends, they would all die. And it was just like, that's really cool. And they care about their borders. They care about their culture and not being polluted by outside influences. So let's say you come as a friend to the Avondrow. If you choose to leave, they will wipe your memory of the place. So they're not bad per se, but that's not exactly the most friendly thing to do. And the reason is obvious. They do not want their fellow drow, they do not want the orcs, they do not want the humans to know about their sanctuary, because what they will do is they will bring their southern problems up north. And that's kind of what they say, and I'm like, okay, I like that a lot. Not sure the drow exactly care about friendship law. The Underdark is an interesting place for. Yeah, but that's the thing, is the Avondrow are drow, but they are not enslaved to the Lothian religion, right? There are 3 cities, I believe. There's Mesobrazian, Chesnat, and there's another one I can't remember, that are in the south of Faerun that are Lothian enclaves, right? All the drow there worship Loth and all do the bidding of the Spider Queen. But in the Avondrow society, they are as if they are more like their elf cousins who live in like Moonglade, right? Or Moonwood, yeah. Where they are goodly. And I mean that literally, goodly. Like every drow they encounter is like open and friendly, and even if there's some kind of conflict, it's more it's very friendly conflict, where it's flippant remarks and boasting and all this other stuff. They're basically, let me put it to you like this: they're hard fighting, hard drinking. that right there just puts the nail right in it. Hard fighting, hard drinking. And the only real enemy they have in the up north is the Sladi and the frost giants that are essentially enslaved to the Sladi. The Sladi are like frog-like creatures that are, I don't even know what they are. I think they're from a different plane or something like that, because they have some really weird shit. Like I believe the blue Sladi can infect you with their claws and make you turn into a Sladi, and the green ones can inject their eggs into your body with their claws. So the red one will transform you into a Sladi, or the blue one will transform you into a Sladi if it scratches you, and the green one will implant an egg that will turn into a Sladi, kind of like an alien, the xenomorphs. They're being removed from the abusive cycle. No, you're missing the point. The Avondrow predate the normal drow. So what happened is that there was tensions between elves thousands of years ago. I think it's like 3,000 or 4,000 years ago. And what happened is that they split. One went north and one went into the Underdark. And the ones that went into the Underdark were essentially corrupted by the being so close to the Nine Hells, as it were. And the Avondrow were not. The Avondrow, the vast majority of them worship a god that is the sister god or a different manifestation of Malaiki. That's a Catabrian and Driz god figure that is basically, it's a neutral good god, the unicorn god. Yeah, Driz is so favored by Malaiki that he has a unicorn whistle that summons a unicorn that can run faster than any horse ever. That's how good it goes. And that's the thing. That's the lie, right? That the Lothian drow have told Matron Bonray, the matron mother of the first house, that she's the one who corrupted the history, as it were. Because I mean, imagine they use every tool in their arsenal to ensure that drow society revolves around Loth, right? So of course they would bend and break history and lie about it to make people think this is the way it always was, so you could never escape, right? But what actually happened is that they in one of the, I think it was like two series ago, two trilogies, they found a way to extract memories from the matron mother Bonray, the old one that was around when Driz was a kid, whose she died, and then her daughter took over, and then I think her daughter died, and now it's her granddaughter that is the first matron mother. Feels like decided to rewrite some of the old established lore, but at least this time they did it in a way that makes sense of the fake news. Yes, and that's the thing is like that's exactly right. It's all of the Drow history in that's from the perspective of the Mesobrazian Drow is fake news. That is correct, and it was used and manipulated by the matron mother, by Lolth, to ensure that the Drow had always that they had in their head that it had always been this way, that the Drow were the progeny of Lolth and therefore were enslaved to her for all time. Even if they escaped, even if they escaped the city, they would never escape her. And that is a lie. You are correct. And that the Drow actually used to live on the surface world. And I can't remember they don't really get into too much detail about what happened because nobody really knows, or at least yet anyway. That there was some kind of tension between the Drow and the normal elves, and the Drow ended up fleeing for some reason. And the Aven Drow also don't have the ability to levitate, cast darkness, or fairy fire. So the corruption that the Drow from Mesobrazian, Chestnut, and the other city for being in the Underdark, it is an actual thing that apparently happened. Not just the Lothian shit, but also the fact that they've been changed over the millennia, being so close to the plane of the devils. I get. One of the Loth's grandchildren is trying to free the Drow. Not sure how well that is going. I don't think it's Loth's grandchild. I don't believe the gods reproduce like that, if I'm not mistaken. You might be referring to the grandchild of the person I was talking about, who was basically they called her a child of Loth because she was conceived in a, how should I put this? She was conceived in a vessel, a Drow woman, who was related to the first matron mother Bonray, who died. And she was then infused, the baby was, with the memories of her grandmother, and in a ritual that was like done by Loth priests and a mind flayer. So you had the blessing of Loth and the like mind-bending bullshit of the mind flayers infuse the baby with the memories and the personality of its grandmother. And so essentially, since the time the child was a child, it was like this ancient being that had all these memories and shit. It was crazy. And that's the one that's currently turning against Loth, because she actually does have the memories from the founding of Mesobrazian, where Matron Bonray made a deal with the fucking devil, that would be Loth, and basically sold out all of Drow society for power. Loth has kids. Fair enough. I don't actually know, because that's the thing is like it's one of these deals where, is it actually a child or is it just a creation thereof? You get what I'm saying? Because these are gods we're talking about, right? So they don't have to procreate to have children, right? Considering the Drow are supposedly the children of Loth, right? So, like I was saying, it really threw me off at first, because they were the book was pushing this like diversity angle, and to be fair, it's actually fairly subtle. And the only reason I noticed it is really because how much it was being pushed is because it's being pushed very much in modern media, just with a lot less talent, and that's the true difference. The rest of the reason I was like feeling like weird about it. I was like, why does this feel like Mary Sue bullshit? And it's because I've been poisoned by so much bad art when it comes to pushing liberal ideas like diversity, that when I finally have, an actual good piece of art that is pushing like an ideology that I agree with, I find it hard to just accept on the face of it, because so much of it is done by religious zealots who don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And so when I finally get a good piece, I'm like, it blows my mind. And by the end of the story, I'm like, I'm all in, dude. I'm all in. Absolutely 100%. Like I said, man, it's like, even like you had Artemis Entreri, right? That guy, arm in arm with a fucking orc, all right? Singing drunkenly. And in no way did it feel forced or hamstrung. And the best part is that it was even called out by one of the other characters at how surprising it was. And then they had like a talk, and it was, I mean, it was like this is how you do it. This is how you do it right here. Right here. See this? See this? This is how you do it. Okay. Like I'm blown away because like his books are always so good. They're always good. But they've always pushed the diversity angle, especially because of Drizzt being a drow and being an individual who is escaped from Selavatharm. Loth's grandson is on Loth's side. It's her son Vaharon that didn't like her. Oh, I love the names. It's like Gwenwyvar. I've never called her that. Her name is Guinevere. Just like Drizzt's name is not Drizzt, it's Drizzt. I can't stand that shit, man. It makes me like lose my mind. When people come up with such silly names. Like let me throw one at you here. What is it called? Caliday. That's one. Let's see. Where's the other one? Is that it? No, that's a name. Galanthe. That's a female. Galanthe is a female name, apparently. Definitely a female name. Invidi. That's a good one. That's another one. Invidi. It's ancient drow for overtaken. That's what that means. But was born before she changed into Loth. Oh, I have a feeling that over the next few books and trilogies that Loth is going to become a neutral good god. I have a feeling something like that's going to happen. Because R.A. Salvatore is not a slouch when it comes to storytelling. He makes arcs that cover decades of book. Like, I've read every single Drizzt novel, and I've read most of them multiple times, with the exception of the last, like, 3 trilogies. I've only read those once or twice, because I stopped reading them for a while, and then I will, like, binge and just buy all of the books and just go over them. But there were several, especially up into leading before the Neverwinter Nights, before the Neverwinter books, before those, that skipped, like, 100 years. It felt like the entire last 2 or 3 trilogies before the Neverwinter books was leading up to the Many Arrows orc kingdom. And that entire War of the Silvery Moon and everything was just a huge, like, he'd been planning it forever because how well all the pieces fit together with the Drow, the Druagar, the frickin' with Loth. Like, the fact that Entry, frickin', and Drizzt and Jarlaxle were in I can't remember where they were. They were in some kind of cave thing up north. But literally, Loth walks out of a portal in front of all of them, and the first words the first thing that Entry thought is like the first thing that happens. He goes, "Oh, we're so dead. We're so dead." Literally, Loth came to the mortal plane and appeared before Drizzt and his friends. And like I said, like, I don't know how he does it. But any other hack-ass writer, this would have felt so forced, it's not even funny. It would have been in, like, book 3 of the first trilogy, rather than it being in, like, book 35. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like, oh, it was so good. And she saved his life. I want you to say that again. Drizzt was dying of some kind of poison that they couldn't figure out a cure for. I can't remember what exactly poisoned him. I think it was... I actually don't remember. And the Spider Queen approaches him, commands him to bend the knee, and she will save his life. And he refuses. He'd rather die. And then she says, "Your soul has always been mine, Drizzt," and then vomits on him, curing him of the poison. And then she just skitters back to her freaking astral plane home. And I'm just like, there has been a through line throughout most of the novels that has been considered heresy in Mesobrazian, that Drizzt is actually the chosen of Loth. And that is the reason he has so much protection, that the Loth priests can't kill him, that he always, that he has the abilities that he does, even though he doesn't have any real magic other than his innate drowness, right? And I really do think, and not only that, the last trilogy at the very end, there was a great heresy that was committed against Loth, where you're not, it's considered sacrilege to return someone who's been turned into a Drider to their normal drow form, or whatever form they had before they became a Drider, which is a giant spider-like creature. It's basically half spider, half human. So imagine, a centaur, but a spider version of that. Horrible creatures. But some of the drow from Mesobrazian sided with Drizzt against this like demon army or whatever. But the point is that they destroyed an entire army of Drider by turning them back into drow. Right? How could a priestess of Loth, who gets their powers from the divinity that is Loth, be able to cast such a spell that is sacrilege, that is the most sacrilegious thing you could do, is do that. The only being that is allowed to turn a Drider into something else that's not, an eviscerated form, dying on the ground, is Loth herself, right? The one they had in BG3 was well designed. Yes, Driders are very cool. And apparently they actually are intelligent. They're not stupid. They're quite intelligent. They're just more beastly because of the nature of their being. And the longer they live, the more intelligent they get, because the curse, they learn to deal with the curse, is essentially what it is. But it was a great sacrilege. And not only that, there's a drow priest, Dabney, who works with Jarlaxle in his troop. I can't remember. I can never pronounce the name, so I just call it Brigand Earth or whatever it is. I don't know what I don't care to pronounce weird ass shit that somebody made up. I just don't. It's not fun for me. But the fact that she still has power, even though she rejects Loth wholly, it's like, so either something weird is going on, and divine power does not actually come from the gods, or Loth is still giving her power because, as the goddess of chaos, she loves the destruction that this drow priestess will bring upon Mesobrazian and her other drow and the surface world. Because I can imagine that one of the reasons Jarlaxle may be a favored of Loth as well is because he is bringing turmoil to the surface of Tamriel, but not in the form of marching armies, but in the form of trade and his mercenary guild, where he is literally now the power behind Luskan, which is fucking awesome. Like, this is the kind of stuff that a hack writer would do in the first like 2 books, right? Maybe by the 3rd book, Jarlaxle would have, and I'm talking about the first in just that they'd ever written, right? It took decades of story to get Jarlaxle and his band, Drizzt and Archmage Gromp to rebuild the host tower, to reforge Gotlegrim, and to tame the Primordial under Neverwinter that had destroyed it 100 years hence. All of these things took decades to build up. Decades. Not in the book, in real life, right? 30 plus books. This is why it's good. This is why it's good. Because he's not a hack. He's really good. And I really think something weird is going on with Loth. It's either we've completely misunderstood Loth, although I seriously doubt that, because even in many of the books, Loth is shown as being utterly contemptible, which is weird because as a goddess of chaos, you wouldn't think evil would be the thing. Maybe she'll turn into a neutral one, but one of the things that in the current book Drizzt is having a problem with is that Maleke said that goblins are inherently evil and that you should kill them. And Drizzt is like, well, yeah, but, killing babies is wrong, even if they're goblins. I mean, he's right. But The implication being that the neutral god of goodness, Maleki, wishes goblin babies to be murdered is kind of like, okay, I mean, I can understand, because technically in D&D, orcs and goblins and all of these creatures are inherently evil because they were created by evil gods. And you see, when I heard that D&D was changing the fact that orcs and all these other peoples like ogres, orcs, goblinoid creatures, Slotty, for instance, are all inherently evil, I knew they were going to do a bad job of it, because they're not people who know how to write. And what they should have done is, when they said they were going to get rid of races and they were going to get rid of the innate evilness, they should have never said anything about it. They should have shut the fuck up about it. But unfortunately, they're all virtue signaling shitheads, so they couldn't. And they ruined their product because of it. Because if they had just shut the fuck up and let Ari Salvatore write his books, it was perfect. It was absolutely perfect. Because how do you do it? Well, you call that history fake news, like he did in his book with the history of Mesopotamia. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. You show orcs living together with drow in this weird ass society where everything around them is trying to kill them, so the only choice they have is to work together. And then you do that for 1,000 years, and now you have orcs that are just normal people. They're just green and have freaking, and they talk like this. And it works. It works. And he laid the groundwork with the books right before the Neverwinter series, where the Pirate King, the Orc King, and the Ghost King, where King Obold, Many Arrows, forged the Orc Kingdom. And then later in the Neverwinter books, when the War for the Silvery Marches, where the kingdom fell. And it showed that orcs could live for 100+ years in peace with humans and elves, and that elves and dwarves and humans could get over their bigotry and their racism if you gave them a chance. If you showed that you were civilized, they could do it. If you could do it, they could do it. And they showed that. And it was really good. It was really good how they did it, because Ari Salvatore does not shy away from making his main characters bigots, okay? They absolutely are. Druanor Battlehammer is a bigot. He is 100% a bigot. There is no getting around that. His daughter Canterbury, the woman that Drizzt loves, is a bigot. I want you to understand that. Drizzt's dad is a bigot, okay? Zagnafan, bigot. Big bigot. Jarlaxle, Kimmerl, all bigots. All of them. But in their own subtle ways, right? Like when Zagnafan first came back to life and he found out his son had married a human, he literally called her the drow N-word to his son's face. It did not go over well. It did not go over well. Amazing Barrel, greetings and salutations. My gods in D&D, I mean, clerics and paladins have capabilities of magic in ways that go against their gods' teachings. The only reason most of them don't use their magic abilities that way seems against their teachings is precisely that. The way they go and they want to stay in their gods. Yeah, but that's the thing, is like, you forget that if you as a paladin start doing too many evil deeds, you will actually lose your powers unless you proclaim other deities to get your powers back. Like, that's an actual game mechanic in many D&D games. Amazing Bear, how you doing, buddy? I'm ranting about this most amazing book and this most amazing author who writes it, Ari Salvatore. So good, dude. So good. Like I said, if Wizards of the Coast, Grand Wizards of the Coast, if they had just let Ari Salvatore write and just shut up about it, shut up about all the diversity shit, shut up about getting rid of evil races, shut up about getting rid of races in general, and just let this man write, I don't think there'd have been any problems. No, nobody would have been like, because I mean, look, when you make art this good, it's hard to disagree with it. It's really, really hard. Really, really hard. So ready to hear rambling here while I'm at it. Yeah, well, that's the funny thing, is I've been actually rambling instead of playing. So, it's one of those things, man. I really do enjoy the Drizzt novels. There's just something about them that really, that I can't understand why I like them so much. And there are a few novel series like that. It used to be the same with the, there was a set of books called the Sword of Truth novels. I used to be that way with those. But after, the problem is that unlike Ari Salvatore, the Sword of Truth guy, I forget his, Terry Goodkind, he did not want to squish stats like Ari Salvatore does. And so that ended up ruining it for me. Because you can't be following around Richard, who is literally like a god among men at this point. Like he's essentially Superman with like magical powers that can like alter creation. So, you know, it's like, what is he gonna do other than sit on his fucking throne and ruminate about a bunch of stupid shit? And the last couple books in that series also just kind of, it felt like he was running out of ideas. And so he just came up with, let's just do something that's undefeatable because I said it is. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. Well, yeah, one of the things I was talking about was how I felt off-put about how the drow in this book that live at the top of the world, the Avon drow, are so goodly and so different and so much better than the drow that live in the south, and they're just better in every way. They're better than most human civilizations, like they're the goodest of good boys, and all this other stuff. And if something felt off about it, basically is how that went. And the reason it felt off was because of all the writers who were basically hacks, who can't write, who don't write good stories, and they try to push the diversity inclusion narrative without being able to actually do good art. That's the main contention I have with all that. Okay, so where is it? Is it this one? No. There it is. Bam. And so, like, I'm reading the book, and I'm feeling kind of off-put about the book because, like I said, at every turn, the Avon drow are just better than their cousins in every way. They're goodly to a fault. They are extremely. They have orcs and dwarf-like dudes and gnome-like dudes and human-like individuals that are all like subspecies of those, or cousin kind of deals. And they all live in the Drow city. The Drow outnumber everybody, but they have thousands upon thousands of orcs and dwarves and gnomes and stuff. And it's just, like I said, when in reading it, I'm just like, why does it feel like this is like this city is a Mary Sue? And I figured it out at the end of the book, and that is that Ari Salvatore is a good writer. And so when he pushes a message of diversity and inclusion, not only is it written very well so that you immediately agree with it, because absolutely I do. Everything that they're doing is just so awesome, and I would love to live there. Like, I would love to have my family live there. Like, it's just so good, right? Even in their fantasy world, there's all kinds of crazy shit I could tell you about. But we don't need to get into that right now. What we are going to get into is the fact of why it felt that way. And it's because so many writers in the modern era, they believe in the religion that is wokeism and diversity and inclusion and all that shit, but they don't know how to express it. It's just like, imagine you had a Christian who is a devout Christian and loved Jesus and believed in Jesus with all their heart, but they were shitty at art and they don't know how to write. And then they tried to become a writer, and then they tried to become a director, and then they tried to write movies and write TV shows. Imagine how bad those TV shows and movies and comic books and books would be if someone is a true believer but actually doesn't have the ability to create good art, right? Because good art can't be all one thing. And it's just like I was saying to Jink, one of the best parts about it is that diversity shit is balanced by a slight conservative bent in the fact that they protect their borders. Not only do they protect them viciously. So if you come upon their city as a friend and you choose not to stay, if you leave, they will wipe your memory. 100%. They will let you leave, absolutely. But you will not remember that it exists. They cannot allow it. And what system? Located power generation economy. Okay, we need to go find some power gen economies. So that's what we're gonna go It's literally in the system I'm in. Damn it. By the way, dude, look at these two. You see this? Oh no, it's the system next to me. Look at this. 3-star mining. 3-star mining. So good. Right next to each other, man. Okay, so and the other part was the preservation of their culture and the assimilation of anybody who comes in. So no matter what you are, be you drow, orc, human, whatever, if you come to their city, you can bring your culture, you can even bring your family, but you must assimilate and conform to the overall arching culture that is their city. The actual city is called, I can't remember what the fuck it's called. Yeah, I can't actually remember what it's called. It starts with a C. I can't remember. Anyway, they're so you have to basically find some way to make yourself useful as well. And that's convenient, right? Well, the writer activist hack also aren't enlightened enough to judge a man by the content of the character. Yeah. Unlike those racists, and yes, that's what it felt like at first. But again, he's a good writer, so it doesn't actually come off that way. The reason I felt that way is because I imbibe a lot of media, and unfortunately, I also imbibe a lot of the culture war stuff and politics and all that other stuff. And the reason is because it fascinates me like anything else, and so I absorb massive amounts of this stuff. And so and one of the things that it does is it does poison a lot of media for me. So I can't ever turn off my brain anymore when I read or watch any kind of media. It's like with Fallout, right? It's a mediocre show at best. At best, it's a mediocre show. But the reason it's so successful is because, one, it's Fallout, and two, it wasn't complete shit, right? It was just like the first season of Mandalorian. It was a Star Wars show about a Mandalorian being a bounty hunter, and it wasn't complete shit. Was it good? No, but it wasn't shit. And so essentially anything that's a 4 and above, maybe a 5 and above, is considered good, right? While everything below that is absolute just trash. Did he bait and switch? No. See, that's the thing is like, that's the thing is good art balances those things. If you put, because it doesn't make any sense for them to be all open and inclusion and nobody to know who they are, right? And not for them to be inviting people in droves from the South, because that's what modern day idiots would do, right? They want to open their borders and just let everybody in. But if the Avondrow did that, it would utterly destroy their city, right? Because it's only so big. That's number one. And number two, if you let too many people in, enough of them, this is the problem we have, right? Is that the problem is not that all of the illegal immigrants are criminals. Technically they are. They're criminal aliens because they broke the law of the United States by crossing the border illegally. But the vast majority of them are just good folk trying to just get by in life, and their situation is absolute shit where they are, so they're coming here. And what you have in there is you have a small portion of that population, a tiny minority, that is of a criminal element and bent, that do not have the same values that you and I would profess, right? That will take your shit and like shoot you in the face for it, right? There is a small portion of that population. So the more of the total amount of these illegal immigrants, or excuse me, criminal aliens that you just allow across your border, the more in total number of these criminal elements, even though they only make up a small percentage, come across the border as well. It's math. Right? Like, look at the United States. The United States is a perfect example of this. There are 300 million people in the United States of America. How many people in the United States of America are actually criminals? It's like 5%-ish, right? And about 2 or 3% are the like hardcore murdering type, you know, rape, murder, kill, the whole nine, Genghis Khan shit. So if the entire population of the United States of America immigrated to another country, you would be bringing like 15 million murderers and rapists with you. So if you said, leave your murder and rapists at your, over where you live, that would be an accurate thing to say, right? Fallout's too much like Fallout 4. Eye candy is great. You can smell the falloutness of it, but you stop to think. Yes, and that's the problem, is that you have to stop your thinking. You have to stop thinking to be able to enjoy Fallout, because the story is nonsensical at best. One of the reasons that people praised it so much is because the main character, female, is not a Mary Sue. She gets slapped around so much that it's actually refreshing to see a female character actually have to try to do things and fail repeatedly. The only problem is that there's so many of the coincidences that just work out in her favor that just kind of stretches credulity. But that's something that's forgivable in that kind of story. You can forgive that. What you can't forgive is the convoluted stupidness of the entire story arc, not to mention the absolute retardation and rewriting of the lore of this entire franchise by making it appear as if the major corporations, Roboco and freaking Mr. House and all these others, are the ones that nuked the planet because they wanted... Because hashtag capitalism. That's a little bit of a shallow thing, but it's not too far from it. What it technically is, it's the realization that if you have nobody else in the market other than yourself, then you own the market, i.e. a monopoly. And so the logic, if that's what you want to call it, is that if you kill everybody else that's not part of your framework, that's inside your monopoly, then you have no competition at all, period. They just go away. Like, we don't have to get into all the intricacies of why that is necessarily so stupid, but to assume that some of the smartest people on the planet who run and have to organize these huge corporations are so fucking stupid just kind of blows my mind. Caliscani, greetings and salutations, my friend. Rating with a party of 11, my man. It's good to see you, sir. Good to see you. Is time actually passing? I thought she was really good. Actress played well. The character being really naive in the world. Yes, I absolutely agree. And it's one of the few things about the experience that made it worthwhile. It really did. Just like The Ghoul was another good story, and watching his story from the past, but all the managers and how nobody from either one of the other vaults knew that Vault 33 or whatever it was like. Do you remember when the wedding at the very beginning, and they had the group of dudes come over and oh, we're gonna get married and we're gonna trade, and you know how there was 10 of them come out? Well, what happens when one of the people come out from the other vault and they only walk out by themselves? There's no group or gaggle. You don't get to see the overseer over there. They don't have a party or anything. It's just okay, then people are just gonna let that go and not gonna say anything about that? These smart individuals, bred to be that smart kind of deal. It's okay, sure, whatever. The fact that your Pit-Boy rad detector never shuts off, it's always on, except in the show where it's always off and you have to turn it on, and that surfacers are dirty and ugly and corrupted, and you can literally see a difference between them and vault dwellers because of just skin complexion and shit, and nobody noticed any of that. Nobody noticed. Thank you, Caliscani. Appreciate you. Brother is a whole mood, honestly. I like him a lot, yes. So, yeah, like I said, it's you don't... Yeah, anyway. What kind of economy was I trying to find? Power generation? Yes, I need power generation. Okay, so... Trader RP, here we go. But yeah, like I said, it's just like you were saying, the bait and switch with Grand Wizards of the coast is maybe what it is, but it might be what it is that they're saying this stuff and they're telling R.A. Salvatore, hey, this is where we're going, take your shit that way. And that's probably it's probably more of what's going on there. Economy. Okay, so power generation is manufacturing. That's high tech. Manufacturing. Yellow. Manufacturing was red. Red is power generation. Oh boy, look at that. Okay. We've got sustainable, promising, Imbalanced. Okay, so we got 3 tier 2 right here. Okay, that's an indium drive. Got a tier 2 there. Tier 2. Man, we got 3 of them just right there, dude. That's kind of crazy. Why am I not getting any information from that system? Oh, there it is. Look at that. The tier 3. Bam. We're going there. The show works in that they took the franchise and they did their own story with it in the realm of the lore instead of trying to change the lore to rewrite what's already been out there like Halo did. I mean, I disagree with that. They did exactly that. They just did it in a more subtle way, right? Implying that Mr. House was part of a council of corporations that nuked the planet for shareholder profits kind of like blows my fucking mind. I'm not gonna lie. And what we're gonna do is we're going to summon, and no, it didn't. Like as far as the lore of the games is concerned, no one actually knows who started the war. And it was hinted to by the creator that it was actually China, if I'm not mistaken. And that the shady, like the fact that her mom was able to escape and that her dad came and got her and came back to the vault and nuked the vault, and he got everybody to believe, and not nuked the vault, nuked the city, and then he got everybody to believe that there was like a famine going on and all this other stuff. Like all of that shit just stretches so much credulity. But it's been a long time known thing that Vault-Tec was behind the war. Vault-Tec was behind the war. Yes, of course they were, because the war increased their profits, right? Because the more fear you have of the Chinese communist threat, the more likely you are to buy shares in Vault-Tec and get and buy their product, right? That doesn't mean they nuked the planet, because that would end their ability to sell vaults, right? Hence why all of them dropping nukes on the entire planet is fucking retarded. No, I don't believe that was the case. I do not. And freighter. So this is why we need to make the freighter bigger, is so that we can, because the problem that happened last time was that you need to sell them all in one go. And if you don't sell them all in one go, then you will end up screwing yourself over. But the good thing is that I could basically spend my entire bank buying goods from power generation, and then I can go to the system I need to for the trade surge, and then once I've exhausted all of their stuff, I can then go to another system and sell the same stuff, just not for as much profit. Nice. Yeah, I disagree that the corporations were behind dropping the nukes. That was definitely something from the show and not ever in the games. Yeah. Like I don't disagree that the corporations were absolutely pushing the United States to be more on a war foot, that it's possible they started the war. But starting the war and dropping the nukes are two different things. Right? Exactly, Jink. That's my entire point behind all of this, is that the people writing it are fucking hacks. And the reason they're hacks is because they're trying to put all the cool shit in the beginning. Like I said, if a hack had written Drizzt, Jarlaxle would be king of Luskan in like the 3rd book, right? Drizzt would have defeated the Orc King in like the 2nd book, right? And none of the cool shit that happened over the previous 30 books would have been able to happen because power scaling would have went mad, right? And so when you have hacks, the problem is they cannot trust the reader, they cannot trust the audience to accept the buildup, to accept all the little things that come with that you must have the big overarching crazy shit happen in the first, and then leave it as a cliffhanger, because that's the only way they know how to write anymore. So that's why I say it that way. And I agree with you wholeheartedly that even if they didn't make it up, they shouldn't have been in season 1. And the thing about it is, had they had more build-up, had they written it correctly, I might have been on board with all of that. And one of the main reasons that it contradicts the lore is because of Mr. House himself, right? That's the big one. We know Mr. House. We've interacted with Mr. House. His entire personality and worldview has been completely and utterly analyzed from every perspective, and I don't see how Mr. House would agree that it would be a good idea to blow up the planet, to nuke the planet, to kill all of your competition. For one, he would be smart enough to know that wouldn't work. Humans are like cockroaches. We will survive nuclear holocaust. Do not doubt. Do not doubt. Corpse being behind the war and the nukes and the whole thing with the mom and the rebel leader. Yeah, but that's like both of those things are almost the entire crux of the story. But I do agree with you. They absolutely got the smell and the feel of Fallout. Like like Primo, bad writing. The doctor at the very beginning who had that dog, right? And didn't hide him properly. And then somebody come in and ate his face. And then the dog ate his face because he found him. And then he had to inject that thing in the back of his neck to get it out of there. And so he had to like do it in a super rush. It's like, you could say that's bad planning by the scientists, but you're talking about the entirety of the story being dependent upon this guy getting that tech out. And that if you hadn't, none of that would have happened. And so it could have been written to be a lot better and a lot more human is the problem, because making mistakes like that is kind of dumb. And the fact that this happened and then they just let him walk out, and this is a high-tech place, there's no scanning technology to make sure he hasn't got any of this shit in his body, and that and the crux of it, I could forgive almost all of it until the turret scene, until this fat squat man, excuse me, just walks away from a turret. It does, Jinktopus, and I do believe that that's because the people that had the show made forced the writers to make it Fallout. I don't care, like they were like, I don't care what your story is, I don't care what you write, it better be Fallout. You better not make this general audience shit that everybody else has done. Don't do what Halo did. Like, I never understood why, if you're making a game and you have an established fan base, why you would make the game for not them. This happens so often that it's crazy. Or that you make a TV show about like Halo, for instance, but you don't make it for the fans of Halo. You make it for everybody else. But everybody else doesn't like Halo. And if you make it for everybody else, then your fans won't like it either. So nobody will like it. We don't even get into Borderlands. But you're right. You're right. They made something for everybody. Dude, they made it PG-13. Like, that was your first clue. It was probably going to be absolute trash. The fact that almost every character in the show is like fucking 70 is probably not a good idea either. The popcorn bucket is the best thing about That's good. And see, that's the thing, is it's not Borderlands, it's not Fallout, it's not Halo, it's not the series. It's the religious zealots who are holding the pen in the writing room. That's the problem. Not only that, if you look back at some of the greatest pieces of television, movies, how many writers did they have? Oh yeah, they'd have a main writer. They'd even have secondary writers. They had entire rooms of writers. They had a head writer who had like 20 years of experience, and then he'd have a bunch of dudes below him that were like, 10 years in, and then below all of them would be all the fucking interns who were like, they want to get into the industry, and they're all writing, all of them. And now you have Star Wars movies being made with like 4 writers. And you wonder why it's shit. Because there's not enough people to say, hey man, That's shit. That's shit. You need to change that, because that's shit. Oh, and see, it's the thing about this is the thing that kills me, that people don't understand about DEI. And the fact is that mathematically speaking, there's only so much of a population that will be geared toward any one job. And so if you have, let's just use the black population in the United States as a prime example, because it is one of the smaller minorities that have a large population. And it's been steady at like 14%, 12 to 14%. And so at 12 to 14% of your population, that means there's only a few million people that could even ever be a writer, because they would ever even want the inclination, or they could ever want to be an airline pilot because they want that inclination, or they do go through the experiences of life that would have them be that thing. And so if you push to hire people based solely upon the color of their skin, and they are of a minority status, then eventually you will run into a wall where there's not enough qualified candidates, because there simply aren't enough in numerically. And you have to hire people who are not as competent as you would prefer. And I believe that is one of the things that is happening in Hollywood, is that they're so juiced up on their religion that they can't understand that if you hire incompetent people, it doesn't matter if they're black, it doesn't matter if they're women, and it certainly doesn't matter if they're any other minority status or gay or whatever. They're gonna suck. They're gonna suck. They're absolutely gonna suck. And I like the actors in the movie, but they were not who should have been cast. Yeah, I mean, I forget his name, but the guy playing Roland wasn't so bad, right? Because the actor aged very well, even though he's like 50 or 60 at this point. He still looks like he could be 40. That's no big deal. But dude, some of the other actors were just like, oh my god, dude, way too short to be. Okay, that's fair. That's a good point. That's a good point. I forgot Kevin Hart is a small king. You know what I'm saying? So he's too short. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. So is Tom Cruise. That didn't seem to stop him from playing all kinds of parts like that. You know what I'm saying? So, but these are characters that are already well established. Roland is like what, 6'5" or something like that. So we need to find a red star. Red star. No, it's a filter. There we go. So what do we got down here? What is this one? Is this a 2-star? Ooh. But it's black market. They don't sell normal trade goods, right? So it doesn't matter if it's a power generation economy. I'm not going to be able to buy trade goods there. So we can go, I think we need to go over here and go to these two systems. I think that's what we need to do. 103 light years. Let's go. I love Kevin Hart, but the woman towering over him, and Roland is one of the tallest characters in the franchise. Yeah. Like I said, just imagine if the writers of these movies and TV shows, like imagine the person writing Fallout was a Bible thumping Christian, and I'm talking about the old school, 80s, 90s, 70s. Conservative individual who would stand outside of an Ozzy Osbourne concert protesting that he's, the fucking devil, right? That kind of person. Now imagine that kind of person writing Fallout. Imagine that kind of person writing Borderlands. What kind of movie would you produce? What kind of TV show would come out of that? What kind of book would this individual write? The zealots can't make good art. Period. Because they can't do the one thing that they need to do. And that is
give the devil his due.
That's why they can't write good art. That's specifically it. Is because when you have this mindset, this is one of the reasons why a lot of the diversity, inclusion messaging, the message as the Critical Drinker calls it in like Disney and Marvel and all this other shit, the reason it doesn't resonate is because it's written by religious zealots who cannot understand other people. Imagine you were so stupid that you could not understand why a conservative someone who is a Christian conservative and is religious would watch Star Trek and enjoy it. Imagine you couldn't hold that in your head. It's mind-boggling. It's utterly mind-boggling. And so zealots can't write good art. It's simple as that. Why is like some of the greatest art from the Renaissance and the medieval era, some of it was considered half sacrilegious, right? And it's because you have to give the devil his due. If you're gonna make art about diversity and inclusion and all this shit, you have to balance it out. This is why Black Panther is actually, even though the writing in the movie is fucking garbage, is actually a pretty good like world building thing, because they are literally a fascist ethno-state. And everybody's like, woo, fascist ethno-state, woo, yay, more fascist ethno-state. Why? Well, it's because of the color of their skin. That's why. She would have been amazing as Lilith. Yeah, you're not wrong. But that's the thing, is like I haven't cared about Borderlands since Borderlands 2, and I mean no offense by that. It's just I got tired of the humor, so on and so forth. It just felt like more of the same, and it didn't feel like it was evolving to me. Kind of deal. But that's neither here nor there. I leave that criticism to you guys, since you guys are all about it. It's just like with Star Trek. One of the reasons that I had to stop watching Star Trek is the people writing it are hacks. They can't write, and they're religious zealots, and they don't understand how to balance that, right? Like they call, it's Star Trek has always been woke is like one of the fakest fake news bullshits you've ever fucking heard. Has it always been progressive and touted diversity? Yes. Star Trek shows diversity is a superpower. That is why that the Federation is as strong as it is in the universe, even though the world building is so atrocious in Star Trek in general that the only reason the Federation survives is because people like the Klingon Empire and the Romulan Star Empire are like so retarded it's not even a thing. Did I send it to the starship? I did. Did not mean to do that. But yeah, especially with the new Trek, the reason it sucks is because it's written by religious zealots who cannot give the devil his due. Saying Star Trek was woke is kind of stupid. It's like saying Star Trek was conservative because they believe in strong borders and regulated immigration and preserving one's culture and leaving people alone. Right? Like I can pull all this shit out of my hat all day because I love that universe. Like there's so much variety and true diversity in Star Trek that it's mind-boggling. There are entire planets that are within the United Federation of Planets that are libertarian paradises that tell the Federation as a whole to go themselves and leave me alone. And the Federation does, and they're still considered part of the Federation. They fight in Starfleet. They join in the wars, but when it comes to the governance of the Federation, they're like, you can fuck right off. They're inside the Federation of Planets, United Federation of Planets, it is the most monolithic Orwellian surveillance society you have ever guessed, right? Because literally everything has sensors on it. And some of these planets completely reject that, and they reject a lot of the technology that the Federation also puts out. Not stuff like replicators or, anti-grav units, but literally like giant towers with sensors all over them so you can monitor your entire population. And so that if some captain got it up his ass, he could literally, tap into that stuff, not illegally, completely and 100% legal, by the way, and monitor the citizens using face scanning technology and biomorph, shit to scan their bodies to make sure they're not a shapeshifter and all this other stupid shit, dude. It's like, it's crazy. And they rarely get into it, but that's the society that most of the people in the Federation live in. A society where you're always watched. Anytime you leave your house, you're being watched at all times. Everywhere. Period. Just a very unique character in Borderlands universe. Yeah. I feel you, man. It's like I said, it feels the same way with. It feels the same way with. Do I not have? Do I need fuel? I have no fuel. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take. That's weird. I did not mean for that to happen. Living Pearl, Hyperdrive, yes. Oh, okay. I really do need to get the upgrades for the engines. You're absolutely right, I do. But like I said, it kills me because instead of having, you know, actual liberal individuals who believe in truth, justice, and the liberal ideals of a society, we have essentially what are pseudo-commie progressive zealots that don't understand the people that they would call their political opponents. They don't understand them at all. And the reason, and that's why their stories suck, is because they don't understand the arguments of their enemy. They don't give the devil his due. Which is why Ari Salvatore is such a good writer, because in every single instance, he absolutely 100%, as far as I can tell, every book I've ever read of his, he justifies his villains in their own mind. They're not always just cacklingly stupidly evil. He absolutely 100% justifies them in the world within their own mind, that they're doing it for the correct reasons, even if those reasons are evil. Even evil characters who know they're evil and know they're doing evil and are absolutely, I want to do this because it's evil, they're still justified within their own mind, and it's not just some convoluted nonsense. He actually comes up with a web of belief inside this character's head that makes what they're doing make sense within the world. And that's how you do it. That's how you do it. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to scan the last system I was in. Hard to write compelling conflicts when you don't understand the other points, good or bad. Exactly. And so none of these people can, it's like this is why they can't write good Star Trek, is because they can't write good villains in Star Trek, because they can't write their own side. The things that they believe, they can't even balance those out, right? Because here's what would happen. If the United Federation of Planets were extremely progressive and had just open borders and they allowed anybody to cross them, then what would happen is that the Tzinki, the Romulans, not the Klingons anymore because they're technically allies of the Federation, but the Romulan Star Empire, the Tzinki, and the rest of the, what are they called, the Typhon Pact, including the Gorn, what they would do is they would absolutely use that weakness to their advantage and basically swarm the Federation with refugees. They could do several things. They could attack minor species that have spacefaring flight, and essentially not utterly kill them and not destroy them, but make them flee in the direction of the Federation. And they could also create entire clone armies of individuals that are human or some other freaking species that the Federation would be more likely to take than Romulans or Gorn or whatever, and just flood them, send them thousands of ships full of refugees, and just make the Federation bureaucracy grind to a halt. It'd be easy, actually, and you wouldn't even have to fire a shot, technically speaking, at the Federation. The Tzinki would be perfect at this because they're great at genetics. Like, their entire society is built around the genetic manipulation of their own species, let alone other species, and they're like a goopy species, you know what I'm saying? They're free form, free flow. They don't have internal skeletons and internal organs like we do. And so they could easily create entire clone civilizations, if they so desired, and put forth the resources to make the Federation feel the weight of their own stupidity. This is why you don't have open borders. Now, you can't do that in the modern world, but what you can do is, if you were Russia, what would be one of the easiest ways to cause strife in the United States? Well, it would be to take prison populations within your own society, because Russia is a federation of like 5 different ethnic countries, I believe. I'm not sure. But, or it's just like, same for China. You literally just dump them in Mexico and be like, look, we were going to kill you, but, go there. And then we won't have anything more. It's entirely doable and cacklingly evil. Like, why would they not do that? Why, because here's the thing. When the news tells you that there's less there's less people coming illegally across the border now than there was, like, especially when, like, the Trump-aloficus was in, you do realize that they're misinforming you, right? That it's technically a lie. Because what they did is they changed how the asylum process works, so that anybody who illegally crosses the border, as soon as they meet a border agent, all they have to do is say, I seek asylum, and now they're legal. And then they process them, and then they give them a cell phone, give them a court date for 4 years in the future, and then they just send them out into our country and let them roam around and do whatever. So, yeah. So they're technically not criminal aliens anymore because they came in the legal way, and they just let them. Star Wars and other shows with factions have the same problem. You are absolutely correct. Religious zealots are the problem. None of the people writing have this is courageous enough to shine a light on the evils that exist in their own camps. You are correct. Being able to write stories of internal conflicts as well as external is why older shows, movies, books, comics were more interesting. Yes, and the reason they were so much more interesting is because they were liberal. They gave breath to all sides of an argument and allowed you, the end user, to think about these problems and come to creative solutions in your own way. But modern entertainment can't allow you to think. It must tell you what to think. Star Trek is the prime example of this. Wow, is it just the only spot that I see that's really good was Lower Decks. And I gotta admit, I was turned off at first by Lower Decks humor, because it is very Rick and Morty, and I'm not the biggest fan of awkward humor. It's just it just doesn't sit well with me. However, Data always made me laugh, right? Like every episode or two, Data's got some kind of joke, not joke. He's got some kind of thing that happens to him that makes a funny situation. But it was in a very serious show, right? It's all these heavy ideas and heavy things, and this awkward, weird, freaking robot dude is like this. It's like this infinite source of amusement, simply due to the fact that he is so naive in certain ways in how humans interact with one another, and the subtleties of human interaction, or just biological or sentient interaction among biologicals would be the better way to put it, rather than human, because obviously it was the same way with Klingons and Romulans and so on and so forth, right? As far from a monolith, I know Russia is literal centuries of propaganda massage. Yeah, you're not wrong. No, it's not. It's absolutely not. But what I was getting at is that if you had an enemy of yours, right? Like, let me put it to you like this. Let's imagine that Russia turned progressive tomorrow, and they had open borders. Well, and the United States still considered them a rival and an enemy. What would be the best way to war with them without warring with them? If your borders are literally just open, well, what you would do is you would take all of your prisoners that you don't want anymore, that are draining your society. You would put them on a bus and take them to California, Alaska, and then you would take them and you would put them on a plane and then drop them off like in the wilderness in Siberia somewhere in the summer, so they could get somewhere. But it's just one of those deals where if there are actors in the world that despise and hate you, and if they could nuke you and get away with it, they would, why would you not think that they would abuse your goodwill? That's the thing that blows my mind. How can you not conceive that our enemies will absolutely abuse our goodwill? And this is the thing that just boggles my mind, especially when it comes to progressives, is because because of the Trump-olophicus, the vast majority of progs and even liberals are as anti-Russian as conservatives were 20, 30 years ago because of that. And so for me, it's kind of nonsensical that at the same time you can have, we must fight Russia, we must do that, it's an existential enemy, but we're going to have an open border. And not think that your great enemy, who you think may have bought off a former president, wouldn't do what I just described. Because I mean, how many criminals do you think would jump at the opportunity? Oh wait, you mean I have to go to a foreign country, but I get to be free and I get to do whatever I want, and I don't have to sit in this jail cell anymore? I could do that. I could do that. I could totally do that. Like for me, it's like, but then again, it requires like actual like moral contemplation. It requires you to actually think about the things you believe in and analyze them and have an understanding of the underlying philosophy. I mean, it's just like most conservatives. Most progressives do not understand their underlying philosophy. They have no clue where it comes from. It's just how they were raised. It's what they were propagandized into by the society around them and the media that they watch. So it's just, oh, nice, an exploration specialist. This is exactly what I need. Like they literally do not understand any of it, and so they just go with the flow. The vast majority of people do not have any underlying principles at all, and it's one of those black pills that I've just had to swallow. You know what I mean? Around those that will use them properly, but around those who abuse them. Thank you. That is why the American political system is designed the way it is. People bitch about gridlock and all this other, why can't we have more bipartisanship, and the government moves too slow, and it's like, bro, like literally that was how it was designed, specifically to be that way. Because the worst atrocities that can be done to your population will absolutely be done with bipartisan support. We haven't had a good president. I wouldn't call FDR a good president, but that's just me. Trade specialist. Dude, I have so many trade specialists, but it is only $4 million. I think I'm going to pass. I need more exploration vessels. That's what I need. And I mean, the funny thing is, with the exception of the Iraq War, before the Iraq War, Bush was pretty good. Not too bad. Obama was actually kind of awesome until, well, he should have had a better father. So I didn't like that. I was not a fan. Not a fan. Did I find is that another? I haven't been there, have I? I have not. I have no fuel. Never mind. A lot of American historical national parks. Yeah, but the technology recharge. The thing with FDR is that I don't really know too much about presidents from the past other than Lincoln. And what I would say to you about it is that what were you told about George Washington? What were you told about Thomas Jefferson? And what were you told about Abraham Lincoln? Do those match reality? The answer is no. So, what were you told about FDR? Do you really think that matches reality? What were you told about Bush? Does that match reality? How about Obama? Well, the only what was it? The only scandal he had was a brown suit. So, like, for me, we have, like, there's never not been fake news. Like, the thing you got to remember is that it was probably worse in the past, and especially in the United States, because there were only 3 channels, and all of them were beholden to the United States government. ABC, CBS, NBC, right? Those are the 3. The 3 news channels from back when when I was a kid and cable barely existed. So, but who is? Well, exactly. But what I'm getting at is not whether he was perfect or not. It's whether the things that you are being told about him is correct or not. And how correct are they? Right? Because you can frame and spin anything. Right? Look at what Trump, Biden, and the chameleon are doing. I do not like that woman. I do not like that woman. Anybody, dude, like, seriously, anybody but who was already on the ticket, and I could have been on board with that. Anybody. So now I have to choose between an insurrectionist and an enslaver. I mean, at least she's making her ancestors proud, right? Sorry, I apologize. I shouldn't talk like that. It just. It's like so many people are like, "Oh, she's the second coming," and it's like, bruh. Okay, so how much money do I have? 14 mil. Okay, I just bought all their stuff, right? Okay. But yeah, it's just like with Obama, especially during his first term. I thought it was pretty good. It was the second one that kind of made me mad. And the thing, and the real problem was the fact that he was in an untenable situation as far as like world, as far as foreign policy was concerned, because of, I mean, Bush starting like what, 4 wars? Absolutely atrocious. And then you have an entire, so when a lot of people on the right talk about the conspiracy of the deep state, they're not actually wrong. There is a deep state. It's called the bureaucratic class. And it's a class of people that exist no matter what administration is in office. And they continuously push some of the same foreign policy things. Like, if you come in as president and we've got 4 wars going on and you said you're going to stop all of them, well, all of the people in the bureaucracy, their entire education, their entire careers have been based around, you know, hating Afghanistan, hating Russia, hating Iran, blah, 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 all this Middle East bullshit. And so they're all the experts. And if all the experts are literally telling you, hey, we got to bomb Iraq today, hey, we got to bomb Afghanistan today, no, you can't stop the war, we need to send more troops actually because X, Y, and Z, what are you going to do? You're going to listen to them, you know, unless you're some idiot like Trump who will be like, I don't care what you say, you know. Like, the thing that killed me was like of how much all the stuff about how people shit on him for certain things. And it's like, do you know that a member of the Department of Defense lied to the president about the number of troops that were in Afghanistan? Did you know that? That's right. He lied to him about the number of troops that were in Afghanistan because he didn't want the president to pull out those troops, because he thought they needed to stay there. So he lied to the president of the United States so that he wouldn't pull out the troops from this place. You know, the elected military leader of the United States was lied to by one of his subordinates, a bureaucrat in the DOD, so that I think it was like 2,500 troops in Afghanistan weren't pulled out. That guy still has a job, by the way. He still works the same desk job. He does. The guy who lied to the president of the United States about a military operation because he thought he knew better. Yep. That's the deep state. That's who that is. That's who that is. It is treason. That's exactly what it is. Yep. You are correct. I should not have done this. Vortex cube. Ooh. What? What? God damn it. Dude, I despise the ships getting damaged so much. It irks me to no end. Damn, I got 16 of them? Holy shit. What is this? Organic catalyst. Okay. We'll just deposit it there, I guess. We'll do the others later. Because the reason it makes me just like, is because now I have to physically go over to the freaking thing, and I have to physically repair everything instead of just being able to be like, yeah, just do the repairs. And it takes, like, I would be okay with it taking, you know, time, like the ship being out of commission for a few hours, and then more resources than it costs for me to physically go over there. I'd be okay with that. But the fact that I have to do it myself and literally like walk all over, just, it irritates the living shit out of me. Yeah, and that was that, like, and I took your advice and I made it to where every single one of those had 1 star over. Okay, let's see. I want to find another 3-star power gen so I can get the really good stuff. There's a 2-star. So hang on a second. Minus 14, minus 23. That's a pretty good one. Where am I? Right there. Damn, so many power generation economies. It's crazy. Promising. Unruly conflict. Only 15. I got like a small little cluster over here. It's like, look, it's like an arm. Look at this void. That's cool, huh? It's like a void down there. Hi and good luck, Turk Gamer. Greetings and salutations. At least till you start gaining more ships, yeah, you try them higher on the fleet stars. Do less missions and more ships with the fleet going out. Okay, that's fair. And unfortunately, my son is awake, so we might end up having to end the stream fairly soon. 'Tis unfortunate, but, you know, depends on how much he needs Dada. Look at that. It's opulent, but it's only got 11% buy. That's not the greatest. What is the fuck is a temporal warp computer? So I can't go there, actually. Struggling. It's minus 29% buy. There we go. Comfortable. You're looking at it in the freighter? I know I'm looking at it in the freighter. Try looking in the ship. Okay. Will do. I've been going back and forth because it feels easier to, once I'm in the ship, once I'm in the freighter, to use the freighter to warp. And then what I'll do is I'll buy trade goods in the freighter. Wrong door. And then I'll fly out my ship, go inside the station, and then buy more trade goods. Trigger Champ, follow the channel. Thank you very much, sir, for the follow. Very much appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. We're going to take good care of you here at the Tango Crew. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Indubitably. Thanks, sir. Appreciate you. Okay, trading RP, go. Okay, we don't want the unstable plasma. Damn, I thought there'd be more. It's a 2-star. Why is it only got 3? That's kind of weird. Oh, it's because I'm in my ship. That's why. All right, so we're going to grab you, grab you. Some pretty good prices, minus 69%. Giggity. Oh, I know they can't go as far, but it said I needed a special type of computer, temporal, some nonsense to be able to get there. I don't know what that means. We'll figure it out. Planetary interference. The fuck? Oh. Whoops. All right, where's the station? There's the station. And so what I learned when I was trading RPing earlier is that the easiest way to be the most efficient is from here, I'm gonna go to the station, buy more stuff, then I'm gonna get in my ship, then I'm gonna come out here and I'm gonna travel with my small ship to another system to buy more stuff, which I'm almost out of money, so I'm not going to. And then in that next system, I would summon the freighter, and while I'm in the station there buying stuff, I would then teleport aboard the freighter, buy more stuff on the galactic trade thing there, then go to the galactic map on the freighter, because otherwise I'd have to get back in my ship and fly out and do all that again. So it was. Was it there? No, it's here. Yeah, that is weird. Watching this made me more interested in trying out trade routes more. Oh, dude, it's so fun. I don't know why it's so fun. I've got so much money, it's not even a deal. I'm pretty sure it's not that one. Was it this one? It was a 3-star Korvax system, right? Wasn't it? Yeah, there. It was that one. So why can I teleport there with this? I don't even have my cadmium drive. Like I'm just confused as to what's going on with it. That's why I'm just like, what? How we doing? Nice. I'm almost out of money. What drive do you have? Hyperdrive. The regular hyperdrive. The hypersonic distance thing. This one as well, and then that one. That's it. That's the only drives I have for my warp engine. I don't have a temporal whatever. Aw, Sons of Durin activating the trap card, baby. That's right. It's called the simultaneous sip. And all you got to do to participate in this most amazing thing in human civilization, the greatest of all kumbayas, is grab that cup or mug or glass, grab you have a tankard, chalice, or a stein, maybe a canteen, jug, or flask, a vessel of any kind. You fill it with your favorite fluid. I like, that's right, the morning coffee. It's Tango Bay. Enjoy me now, friends, for the gloriousness. That's right, the stupendosity, the absolute
awesome sauceness.
That is the simultaneous sip. And it's happening right freaking now. Wait for it. Wait for it. Go! Wait until you see the white in their eyes, boys. We shan't give the lobsterbacks any quarter. I don't know why I like using that slur. It's just so funny. And most people don't even know what it is. As funny as that is. As funny as that is. Funny. All right, so... Thanks, Sons of Durin. Yes, I have no color drives, so I don't know what that means. How are we doing? Wait, they're comfortable. I have 12 mil.
Product received. Product received. Product received.
Okay. But it said temporal something or other. Right, I can go there in my... I can go there in my starship, but I can't go there in this one. Which is kind of odd. Okay, I already bought all that. Yeah, watch. So we'll look again. We'll see which one it is, and I'll put an actual thing on it. Okay, I understand. What I'm saying is that my freighter can't go there. I understand that. What is that? Oh, advanced materials. Where is it? That's the pirate system. Oh, there we go. That's a red. Nope. That one? There. Look. Okay, apparently now I can go there. No, you're missing. It said I needed a temporal warp drive or whatever. That's what I'm saying. It didn't say I needed an emerald or a cadmium or any of that other stuff. It didn't say it was outside of range. It said I needed a temporal kind of drive. And I'm just like, I don't know what that is. So I just ignored it. Right? See? Yeah, temporal warp computer. Look, that right there. I don't know what that means. Do you know what that means? Temporal warp computer? What the fuck is that? Maybe I was looking at the wrong system. Maybe that's what it was. Chromatic warp shielding. There it is. That I guess that was the star. Temporal warp computer. Yeah. Temporal is to go further. Why wouldn't it just say it's out of range like it would with that? See? I mean, I guess we'll just warp here. I like how I got a fleet of frigates around my ship. It's pretty awesome. Oh, somebody messaged me and I completely missed their message. Excuse me. Triggered Chip, have you ever played Elite Dangerous or used the stream uploads or visit it? Your voice seems super familiar. No, sir, I have not. I have not. And I apologize for missing your message. If I ever miss anything you've asked me directly, please just type it again and direct it at me. Is it at or exclamation point? Yeah, it's at Tango. Yeah. And I will be more than happy to answer it. No problem. Yeah, I get what you're saying, but why would it prevent me from what is a temporal warp drive and why haven't I seen anything like that? That's kind of what I'm getting at. All right, we're gonna go aboard the station. Well, it's only a mill. Mill 7, actually. 3 mil. 6 mil for the fusion cores. Alright, looks like we've hit... Was it 4-2? Temporal is the freighter version. Oh, thank you! My apologies. My apologies. Okay. Okay, that makes way more sense now. Reality... Ah, there it is. Temporal warp computer. Thank you so much. You are awesome. They named them Stupid Technobabble off. Yes, exactly, right? Yeah. And there's Chromatic and Amplified. Reality, Dethreader. The thing I don't like is that... Why would I ever want to use the freighter except for convenience when I literally have 1, 2, 300% warp efficiency with this thing? I don't even know what my total is. It's like 224 light years. 222 light years. What's the base range of a hyperdrive? It doesn't say. So I can go like 600, I think. Something like that. I understand needing the drives for it. Yeah, that's cool. What I don't understand is where do I get the upgrades for fuel efficiency? They couldn't just name them like the ship drives? Well, I mean, they could have named them like the freighter version. I hopped in the wrong ship. Because Dewey... Oh my god, dude, it looks so sexy. I don't really like the big fin thing. I'm not gonna lie, but it looks so cool. Look at it. And it's got way better stats than my freaking S-Class fighter, especially maneuverability. But it doesn't have the 4 slots unlocked. And the cool part is when I built my fighter. I built it. And one of the cool things about my fighter that happened when I built it is that I got a bunch of the super... Look at this. I got 2 of them right next to one another. It's so good. And then there's another one right there, right? And then there's another one right there. They're all like clumped over here. So my weapons do amazing amounts of damage. Like, astonishing. Astonishing. Wait, what was that red thing? Did I just spend all my money? I did. Okay. So now the question is, do I go ahead and sell the Sentinel ship? I think I'm going to sell the Sentinel ship. Yep. I think we're going to sell the Sentinel ship. I wasn't going to do it because I didn't want the money. I didn't want to just have like a bunch of money. But since I'm doing the trading RP now and I'm broke, I could be like, okay, I'm going to leverage my this starship I don't really want, and we're going to do that. So it's not like the hard. I know, dude. I literally have a base. I could just go get another one, right? But I don't want to destroy my economy. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I have a base computer sitting at the spawn point. You are correct. So let's go ahead and scrap. Only 29,000. 29 million, excuse me. It sucks you can't break them into parts. Because it would be cool if you could build your own Sentinel ship. Will it always be a Class B? At that point? Okay, Starship AI valves. Yes. Regulators. Okay. And there we go, 25 mil. Not bad. Let's go ahead and grab... Inventory full. Okay. And there you have it. All right, now here's the question. Should we... It's a hyperdrive? What does it do? B class. It's not too bad, 142 light years. But unfortunately, I cannot put it in... Can I? Oh, come on, that would be so cool. Boo. Boo. Okay, I'm just gonna install them and leave them. I don't really care. There we go. I don't need the nanites. Yeah, so we'll just do that. So I still have 13 mil, so I can find one more system. True. What I really wish is that the is that I could just get a few upgrades here and there, because there literally are none outside of the tech tree, right? So when you say they're in-game, I don't really know. Like, do I have to do a bunch of quests to get upgrades for them, or do I just have to get it of the salvage things? You know what I haven't been checking? These guys. Like slapping an engine on a motorboat on a carrier ship? Yeah, I know. Ugh. This is the Merchants Guild. I do think it sucks that it doesn't show me any of the other stuff. Like when you're on the galactic map, when you're on the teleporter, it doesn't actually tell you what guild is there. I got I got all the guilds up fairly high. They're let me see. Go ahead and upload that. Damn, 1,000 nanites. Let's see. So we got level 7 in the Merchants Guild. I'm level 15. Oh no, excuse me. My bad. It's I need 16 things to get up. Okay, so Merchants Guild is, where does it say what level? Associate. What rank is that? I have no idea what, like, how high level. Where does it say how high level that is? Master, next rank, Elder. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's high. Associate, Senior in the Explorers Guild. Outlaws, I'm Bill's Rat. Okay. Max ranks. No. You missed what I'm saying. It doesn't tell me where along the ladder Associate and Senior are. What is Master and Elder? What rank are those? I thought this was the rank. That is how many that's how many increases I need to get. So, yeah. Yeah, like I said, it's not, I'm talking about, like, am I at rank 4 or 5? Am I at rank 6 or 7, right? Because if I look here, highest medal achieved. Okay, I'm Templar. But I don't know, is that like, that's level 9 or 10, right? Something like that? Test subject. It doesn't say what level that is. Total standing 9, there it is. Ah, I see. So it doesn't tell you, it doesn't tell you what rank this means, it just tells you where your total standing is. Okay, that's fair. 132. Love that. Yeah, I don't think it does, but I mean, yeah. What do you get for this? Does it just give you more standing in the with the vegan? The vegan are my favorite, by the way, so. Okay, cool. Well, I'm at max rank, so it kind of defeats the purpose, no? Alright, so I need one more economy. Can I find a rank 3 somewhere? There's another vegan one. Like, look at this. 490 light years. How far can I actually go? Let's find out. 1,000 light years. 944 is out of jump range. Okay. 800 out of jump range. 600's out of range. 552 is not. $531, $518, $550, $593. So about 600. Yeah, look, $593. There's a lot more uninhabited. What's up with uninhabited systems anyway? So, boom, another tier 3 Korvax power generation economy. It's barely out of jump range. You son of a biscuit. Is it worth it? I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna... Let's back out a little bit. Where... I need to get my bearings. Where am I? Okay, I'm right here. Okay. Okay, so that was the issue, is I was trying to jump across the void, that big-ass void there. Tier 3. Nope, tier 2. There are quite a few of them, aren't there? It's a tier 2. I want a tier 3. I want to spend the last of my money on the high level items. Doesn't look like I'm gonna get the opportunity though. 400. Data unavailable. Huh. Okay. Indium Drive. Boom. Look at that. 21% sale, too. That's a tier 3, baby. Right there. Affluent. Boom. Is that they might have more unusual planets and creatures there? Interesting. Why would they have more unusual planets and creatures? That seems weird. Because that's why people wouldn't inhabit them in the first place? So how do I trigger getting a pilot freighter, a pirate freighter? How do I do such a thing? Oh, no race to jack them up. That's fair. Sounding a lot like a right winger there, you know. Sorry. My apologies. That was from the discussion I was ranting about earlier. You know, hacks and all. Same as regular freighters. No. Like what I mean is that so it's just random chance that I'll get an encounter. So why do I want a pirate freighter again? You were telling me that it was better for some reason, right? Repair damaged item. Warp to pirate systems only. But I can't remember what you said about it that made me. Hang on, it's 50K for one. Yeah, this is the thing I want. Fusion cores.
Product received.
29K right here.
Product received.
13. There it is. Look at that. I need a mil 8.
Product received.
Bam. I got 11K.
Product received. Product received.
430 units. Oh, baby, baby. All right, let's rock and roll, boys. Let's get out of here. So one of the things I'm not going to do is I'm not going to do what I did last time and go to sell all my stuff and then crash the economy and then continue to sell stuff. That's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. So the fusion cores are the really good stuff. So let's grab the fusion cores. They will probably pay the most in that system where the trade surge is happening. So I want to make sure to sell all of these, right? Fusion core. So that's 1 mil, 3 mil, 600,000. So we'll grab you. Do we have any more power core, experimental power fluid? So 600,000 for a stack, 100,000 for a stack, 1.5 mil for a stack, 3 mil for a stack. Okay, so you're good. Why can't I stack these? Oh, I need to sell this. I didn't realize I still had one of those. Let me roll through this. Mining. Okay. So I've got 3 slots left. Why is there one there? Come now, game. You're killing me, dude. How did that get there? It's 1.5, 100,000, 600,000. Bam. Okay. So, my freighter is packed to the gills with all the high-level items. Let's go. Oh, it's every 5 jumps? You get one? I had one maybe like 3 or 4 jumps ago, so I'm probably going to get one very soon. Like, I've been jumping this entire time. How many times have I jumped? So I'm probably going to get one on the next system. Should I just go to a pirate system just for the lulz? What does life form tell you? It tells you the different types of life form. Are pirate systems their own color? Or is it... If I put the conflict scanner in, will it show me pirate systems? That's an interesting piece, isn't it? Oh, I do have an emerald drive in this. I forgot I put that in. All right, we're just gonna... Because I upgraded my, whatchamacallit. All right. So, conflict. So, red is dangerous. Green is peaceful. Yellow is boisterous. So it does not appear that it shows pirate systems. Well, that sucks. I know there's a pirate system up here. I've been to one. Is it this one? No. Oh, it's up here. This is it. Yeah, that's it. Look, high tech. Pirate controlled. So it's red. It's actually red with a white dot in the middle. Is that a thing? No. Lawless. Oh, so pirate systems are simply like at war / lawless. And that's why they are formidable. Let me see. It does suck that it doesn't give you like a, yeah. So basically, pirate systems are just red. Means you've been there. Yeah. I thought the circle meant I've been there too, but I guess it's the circle with a white dot in the middle, right? Yeah. So yeah, look, perilous. So the pirate system is there. It's also high tech. Out of jump range. Shit. Okay. Where am I? Backspace. There we go. Ah, I'm all the way down here. Okay. Yeah, that's right. I just did this. So basically, any red system should be good to go. Attack. I know there's some pirate ones out here. Everyone that says no data is basically a uninhabited system, right? Bam. Manufacturing, pirate control, black market, skadoosh. If you are in a pirate system, does that allow you to teleport to another pirate system? You just skipped? Yeah, fair enough. Uninhabited. Thank you.
Hostile ships approaching.
Does it actually do anything? It does not. Is that an enemy? No. Got torpedoes. Was I shooting at the wrong ship? Shoot the engines first or they will run. Roger, roger. Okay. This weapon is specifically designed to take out enemy engines. Look at the massive damage, dude. Oh my god. Okay, now we destroy the lasers. Staring anti-ship turrets in the face. Knock out the shields. Shoot them. Okay. We'll get the shields here in just a second. I just want to give myself enough time here. So. Oh, are they? Really? Seems pretty easy to me, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Let's do the tunnel run, shall we?
Enemy missile inbound.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this? What's that? Okay. Alright, so is there one on the other side as well? Oof. Oof.
Technology breach.
2 tunnels. Oh, nice! They surrendered. Well, hell yeah. Board to negotiate terms. Is it on the underside? Oh no, it's right there. Told you, dude, my ship is fucking baller, baby. Dude, I had a feeling you said every 5 systems. I'm like, there's no way, dude. I've jumped at least 4 or 5 times. I was like, it's got to be coming up soon. Scan the floor. C-class. Halloway, greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing? If I seize it, what will happen? Will it still give me the option to decline and demand tribute instead? I could just destroy them, right? Okay. So we're looking at... I love how I have an A-class freighter, but it has less stuff. Thank you. But I guess we're just going to have to decline. It's worth 45 mil, though, dude. Wow. Give you millions in tribute. Oh, well. It says destroy for large bounty. I'm assuming it's not worth the bounty versus the million I get in tribute. Can I still blow them up afterwards? Wow. Okay. More trade money. Nice. It's too bad I can't just whip out my gun and just go boom, boom, and just blow everybody's head off. Boom, it's my ship now. It's good to smack pirates around. You are correct. It is good. Feels very good. Very good, in fact. All right. Did you get a good ship or all our lunch money? Nice. I need to make sure I time this right. Come back to another pirate system. So why would I want to do this over the other one? Is because it's always free? The pirate dreadnoughts? Ah, I see. You have a beast of a fighter? I know, dude. It is. Wait till you see me actually fight other little craft. It is insane. It's so good. I specifically wanted a fighter for that. Because I have a freighter for cargo. So, yeah. It's it. Yeah, it's this guy. Okay. 4... So, wow, you don't have very much, do you? He doesn't have any weapons either, little bastard. Those sell for, those are so good. The weapons sell for a lot.
Products received. Products received.
There's some tritium.
Inventory full.
They actually sell dihydrogen. Bro. Bro. Holy shit. We finally found somebody who sells dihydrogen. Be able to teleport to a pirate stations, even from other pirate... Oh, that's why. I see. I've already got 2 stacks of hypnotic eyes. I bought tons of them. You can turn in the Hadal cores as well. I'm going to grab those.
Products received.
Grab our upgrade. I named it the sitting duck, but we won't sit. Nice. I guess that's what we do. All right, let's get out of here. We got black market goods. Yep, sweet. Why does it still have the thing? I already boarded to negotiate. I'm very confused. Does it stay until I leave the system or something? Had it for years. Nice. I am currently looking to build a hauler. I don't really know why. I just thought it'd be cool. Because I mean, it's not like you really like you want spaceship for fighting, right? It's like that till you leave. Oh. What happens if I blow them up? What does that do? Also, it also says approach the pirate frigates. Does it have any frigates? The only frigates are over there. Those are not pirate frigates. They already leave or something? Okay. So I'm gonna be a bad guy. Oh yeah. The baddest guy you've ever known. Alright, so we're in the shields. So how do I destroy this thing? Yeah, not like that. That's how. Oh, well here we go. We can take out those shields once and for all. Sentinel freighter, beat up a pirate and then went over and bought the good guy freighter. Nice. So you just shoot the actual ship, huh? Okay. Back up here. Yeah. We probably should run away. It's like I've never destroyed a freighter, so I wanted to see how that would go down, and it was relatively simple. So the whole thing about there being a substantial bounty was just kind of bullshit. Green pirate freighters. Okay. Okay, let's go do our trade surge. Okay, where is there it is. Can I make it? No. All right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna select the system. We're gonna put a waypoint. For some reason, it's not letting me put a waypoint. So, yeah, look, I can't put a waypoint on it. That's kind of weird. Ah, here we go. Custom waypoint. There we go. And so we jump here, here. Can I jump here? 497, yes. And then it has me going to there, just out of jump range. Okay, so let's go here. No loot? No loot, yeah, apparently no loot. It's much easier than a regular freighter fight. It does feel that way. Yeah, Turk Gamer. The loot I got was when I beat the shit out of them, I went aboard. Yeah, I went aboard their ship and took their lunch money. So that's probably why I didn't give me anything. Yeah, all I have is the black market goods and the stuff I bought, so. I'm just gonna scan the system so that I've discovered it. Essentially what I'm doing. Probably should have went aboard the station first so I can always teleport back here, but I don't really care. It's a tier 2 freaking power generation economy. It's just like whatever it is. I mean, I still have only the amount of money that they gave me. Let's look at quests. Nope. Nope. It didn't give me a quest. Oh, go turn it in. Now you've got the bounty. So. All right. What do we got here? Power gen. I mean, it does have these. That's pretty good. Not too bad. All right. I do love my fighter, dude. It looks so beautiful. I love the fact that it's got this thing on the front. It looks very mechanical and not like super like Star Trek sleek. I've never really liked the aesthetic of Star Trek ships. I just never have. They feel unrealistic to me because I've worked around engineering most of my adult life and nothing ever looks that slick. And the reason I say that is because I'm gonna shoot that motherfucker out of the sky. Anyway. Is because even when you have things that look slick, when you take the panels and all the stuff off of it, underneath it looks like an engineering space. And in Star Trek, even when you take the panels off, it doesn't really look like an engineering space. So, yeah. So that's one, that's two. There's a lot going by to make the screen busy. So this is 2 jumps. I can't believe they'd make it every 5, just like that. I just love watching the rest of them. Choo, 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 choo. I'm pretty sure that's an Explorer, isn't it? I'm so mad. Alright, well, let's go take care of our trade surge, shall we? So we gotta make sure that we get all of the big stuff right at the beginning. And then what I'm gonna do is all the leftovers, I'm gonna go to another place. Now basically, I have like 80 million units tied up in goods right now. Versus using teleporters. Right now, I'm warping. I'm warping to every system because I'm going to new systems. I'm not going to systems that I've already been in. Before, I was warping between a lot of systems because I was doing the trade stuff. It's like, oh, it's so easy. I can go to this system, grab all this shit, go to this system, and then immediately trade it all and have a really good price. But that only works for so long, especially because it takes time for that economy to recover. In-game time that you have to be there. So, yeah. Talk to this guy. Multi-tool, kill 2 predators. And kill sentinel quads. Excellent. All right. After this, I think we're gonna go do my pirate quests. All right, here we go, boys. Are you ready? Are you ready for this? All right, what does it say? What does the log say? What does the log say? Let's go. There it is. 95 million. Did it just switch again? Why the fuck did it do that? 95 million. Probably because it was loading the quest up, right? 95 million. Jennifer, the gamer credit fridge. Oh yeah. That's why. Yeah. Okay, so are you ready for this? Oh my god, 46 million. Yes, look at the fusion cores. Bruh. Plus 46. 59%. 17 mil right there. Wow, that was crazy. Look, now it's at negative 80 for fusion cores. I could still sell all of this stuff here, which I'm about to. Spark canisters and industrial grade batteries. This is why I brought my freighter here, is so I could move its inventory. So yeah, we're just gonna go. So I have 120 mil now. Ridiculous as that is. So this time we did it correctly. You take all of the things that sell for the most, the high price tier 4 and tier 5 stuff, and you put them in your freighter and you sell them all at once. Because what would happen is that if you had some in your exosuit and then you had some in your freighter and you needed to move it over, I would now have to sell them all at like a deep discount, which would basically make me lose money, right? Look at that, negative 80%. This thing is supposed to sell for 1.5 per stack. And it's 5 stacks, 1.5. But look at this, 99, 140. The economy hasn't crashed completely, has it? Nope. If it's better than yours, just buy it. Yeah, that's my plan. So spark canister. I need to make sure I'm doing this properly. Another 11 mil right there. Look at that. I could sell it, but I'm not gonna. So the current system is a mining system, right? So that means we need to go here. Gives you the option of 2 freighters. Yeah, that's a good point. I should have took a look at the other one, but I had so much wrapped up in my trade goods. So now we can do whatever. It is kind of weird that I got an A class off the bat, but every C and B class that I found is actually better insofar as the amount of space it has at the moment. Look at that. Plus 34, 10 mil. Oh, it's too good, man. It's too good. So you're going door to door from the system that's crashing the economy? Yeah, pretty much. Well, it's in high demand, and then I just bring like a freighter full of it. Specifically full of it. Look at that. Multi-tool expansion slot for free. For free. Because I donated, well, I gave them like 2 walker brains, like 4 or 5 hard frames, some quad servos. Yeah. Pretty good. It's pretty good. I don't really need any of this stuff, so we're just gonna, How much ammo do I have? 8,000? Yeah, I'm good. So we got another one of these bad boys. Put that there. I got 4. Oh, by the way, while I was doing funny stuff, I found a new multi-tool. Memories of the Ancients. It's an A class, just like mine is. But look at it, dude. It looks beautiful. It has the same design as the one I have. But it's blue. And I like it. And I'm probably gonna save up some of my stuff. What is this? Oh, and this is another one I found. Yeah, that's right. That's right. We found a blue one, and we found this one, which is white and gold, which I really like too. So I'm probably gonna end up making one of those two. My dude, my new thing. I really don't like how it looks. It doesn't look like a gun like I like, but but the blue one specifically is very beautiful. The white one too. Most of the rifles look way too generic. The pistols look really cool though. I really wish I could find. I mean, I could find a design I like that's like a Han Solo pistol, and do my own, right? But you know. Silver accent? Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Okay, I think we are donezo with that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to the previous system and I'm going to check out the guild there. I really wish it said which guild was on this. See? Doesn't say what guild. Somewhere I wish there was a little thing that said it. So the weird thing about the trade surge is, what does the trade surge actually mean, and why is there a timer? If when I go sell them all of my trade goods, their economy crashes and burns with the on the supply side. Right? Because like they aren't selling it very good stuff. But look at this. Look at this. Oh yeah, let's sell our contraband. So.
Units received.
156%. Look at that.
Units received.
Have you seen the alien multi-tools? Other than the Royals, I don't believe I have. I mean, considering everything in this game is an alien, yeah, I don't know what you mean by that. Look, they're all at -80, -80, -80, -80, -80, -80. But it still says the trade surge is going on. See? There's 51 million is how much I've made in that one run. Look at that. It's technically more than that. I don't think it accounted for some of my extra profit that I had, but yeah. Looks organic with teeth and crystals. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. What is that? Is that a hauler? That's a hauler. So, do haulers get double stacks like freighters? So here's the thing. I understand that it holds more stuff. But why do I need a hauler at all? Why do you need anything other than like an exotic that's very maneuverable or a fighter? Just for the RP? It's a C class. Look at that. 42, it's 40 mil. So I mean, I could hunt pirates in a hauler just as much as I could in the fighter. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? That sounds like what you're saying. You made yours fast? Yeah. Well, I mean, I certainly wouldn't trade it for my S-Class fighter because of the supercharged stuff. My DPS would go down an amazing amount. Pirates are not that tough, that's true. But the reason I ask about the double stacking, right? Because when you look at the freighter and you put anything in the stack, look, you can stack double the amount in a singular square. Do haulers have that? Because if they don't, I really don't understand why you would have a hauler over anything else when you have a freighter and you have a gigantic fucking inventory. My inventory is bigger than my starship. Hands down. It's bigger than his starship. So I don't understand why I would want a hauler, right? Now I like the wings, that's for damn sure. Better base stats for hyperdrive range? Yeah, but it's spending 40 mil worth it. That's the thing. That's a lot of money, man. That's a lot of money just to get the wings. I've got a hull, right? A cockpit. I've got a cockpit. What's the engines look like? Is it just a big... Ooh, I kind of like that. Space Trucker Simulator. Hyperdrive range is 108. So hauler works. I mean, that's fair. So it has higher base shields and higher hyperdrive range by a hair. Just find a crash one. Yeah, I know, right? I know. Yeah, I just made, I mean, it's 40 million, right? I could easily just take the wings, right? Fuck it, I'm gonna do it. Did I just, please tell me I just didn't screw up. I did not. That's a lot of space. I was hoping that the cockpit would be a little bit more open. Let me see how it flies. Does it fly like a brick? Yes. Yes. Oh my God. Oh boy, this is not cool. So how does it feel to fly like this? That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I prefer gooseneck. Yeah, I don't like this one either. I have a shit. I forgot to summon my thing. I have a cockpit in my thing. I just wish it would have been a higher class, but because it's C class, that means I could just eat it, right? And not feel bad about it. I'm pretty sure I've got a cockpit already. So, yeah, I just don't know why the surge thing is still happening, considering I've crashed the economy. Like, shouldn't it like be like, oh, the surge is ending because you broke the back of the economy, right? And it's not recovering. It's been a few minutes, and they're not. Yeah, they're not. Still at minus 80. So that's why I'm like, what is that? Is that a solar ship? Yes, that's what that is. Wings have been hard? Yeah. No doubt. When I found the wings for that, I was like, that's it right there. The tri engine with the engines on the wings is like, oh, it's so sexy. So sexy. Let me see. I have think this one. This one's the one I have. The aviator cockpit. That's the one I have. So you only get one wing, or is it just represent both wings? Okay, it represents both wings. So now I either need to get the wings from it or I need to get the thrusters from it. Which do I want? That's the question. The thrusters look pretty cool. The containers on hauler give more starting inventory. The wings are cool, yeah. All right, we'll get the wings. We'll get the wings. I don't like that engine. I don't like it at all. It looks no. It's the singular or the tri on the fighter looks so sexy in comparison. I spent 40 million just to rip the wings off of it. How crazy is that? What happens if I do the trade surge again? I wonder. High rock launcher. Nice. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna make an S-class hauler. That's absolutely what's gonna happen. You damn right, son. You damn right. All right. Yeah, and I'm still at 108 mil. So I mean, it's not like I'm hurting much for anything. Okay, let's go kill some. Wait, I need to go back to. What system am I in? Am I in the trade surge system? I'm in the trade surge system, aren't I? I hate the fact that I cannot look at the freaking galactic map. Like, it bugs me to no end to not have a galactic map that I can just... What is this? High potential fusion accelerant. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that down there. All right, what do I need to donate? Fusion cores. Okay. Oh, salvage data, you say? Salvaged data, you say? Can we... Is there any salvage data to buy? I've seen it in a few systems where you can buy it. We're absolutely buying that. And we'll buy the pyrite too. Okay. Where is my thingamajigger? Tango's Bounty, it's here. It's a wealthy mining system, so to speak. So, all right, Callus Canning, take it easy, buddy. Off to go have research. Well, good luck, my dude. Absolutely wish you the best today. And a speedy recovery, my man. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. And thank you for the raid. I very much appreciate it. Absolutely, 100%. Cannot thank you enough. I could make even more. Look at that, dude. I could literally go around to like tier 3 play. Like, this is what I need to do. I need to find more tier 3 economies and just buy the big stuff. Just the tier 5 stuff. Look at that shit. One. It's 42,000. 23,000. It's so good. Wait, what? Let me grab like, let's say 10 of these. I can only turn in 3 at a time, so let's just go with 9. So there is one of the guilds allows you to turn these in as donations. Yeah. I don't think I need uranium. I think you can turn those in as well as the hideout cores. Pyrite. I want that to go into... Is it the starship? I have the wrong starship selected. Whoop. That's fine. Yeah, right there. The aviator cockpit. So now what I need is an engine for a hauler, and we'll be good to go. How many of these can I turn in? I can only turn in 3 at a time, right? I'm pretty sure. Yep, we're gonna go pirate hunting next. So I've only jumped twice. So we're gonna go, let's summon my fighter. Where am I going? Here. Good luck, sis. Am I missing something? Did I miss something? Boom. 3. Okay, so I also need fuel. I can make a bunch of that, can't I? Circuit board. Circuit board. Can I make circuit boards? Or is that a different thing? No, that's microprocessor. Callie is my twin sister. Oh! Well, damn. What else can I turn into you? Frigate fuel, counterfeit circuits, fusion core. Okay. So... is it 200? Is it only the 200? That is kind of crazy. Like... $6 on the Merchant Guild. So, if I want to get my Merchant Guild up, we need to... 28. Next rank in 2. I need 2 more points to raise it. But I need to be max ranked to get what I want, so... I don't know what liquid explosive is used for, but we'll figure it out, I'm sure. Is there anything else I need to do here? I don't think so. Look at that, it's another hauler. And it's gone. Boo, what is this? Dude! Look at that bad boy. That's crazy. Yeah, it had shitty engines anyway. I didn't want it. Alright, let's grab... So I'm at 2 jumps, right? So what is my plan? What is my plan? What is my plan? What is my plan? Actually, I'm just gonna keep these in my thing. Yeah, why not? I need to get a, what are they called? Is it the, I can't remember which guild actually wants. I can't remember which guild actually wants that. Right? These. Okay, so let's do pirate time. Can't abandon that quest, so let's just forget about it. Destroy advanced sentinels, that's fine. There we go. Okay, so free explorer. Current mission. They're all the way over there? I thought they were over here. Okay, no. All right. Is it a pirate system? No, it's just a... So this will be jump number 3. I've already been here, too. Conflict sporadic. 2 mining colonies right next to one another. That's kind of weird. Okay. So this will be 3. You can never keep up with who wants what. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to, like, keep a bunch of stuff I know they want. Because, man, being able to go to every single freaking merchant and get a space increase for my starship is going to be insanely good. Then all I have to do is remember where all of them are. I will literally go through each one. Each and every freaking one. All right, unfortunately, I have to take a quick break because Tango needs to use the restroom. So I shall return post-haste. Until then, my dudes, I shall return. So we're going to throw up the break screen. Stay tuned for more right here at the Tango Hotel. Alrighty, good boys, we're back. Doing the things. Let's go. Where's my bounty target? Bounty, bounty. Whoop, that's the wrong one. Where's the other one? There we go. Let's go, baby. You wanted to see how the weapons work? How good they were? Oh boy. Let's go, baby. Minute 21. Yeah, let's use the pulse. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be amazing. Stupendous, even. Where is he? No shields for you. No shields for you. No shields for you. Goodbye. Goodbye. That's my wingman. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? There he is. Yep. Your shields, boy. He thinks he can get away from me. He would be wrong. He would be wrong. And we're ducking. We're dodging. Oh! Bastard clipped me. Oh, there it is, son. There it is. And you just love how they go right for me, right? And there it is, baby. Oh, we got 3 more. Can I do it without recharging my shield? Let's find out. I do like the idea of having wingmen. Boom. Juicy. And there it is, baby. Was that both quests? No. Okay. So we got that one. So we also got to do this one at some point. I need to kill a predator. Okay. We got that one. Oh, we did get those two. Okay. So we need to do this one next. Mission target is currently in different solar systems. So this is 3, so my next jump will be 4, and then I have to jump to a pirate system. Okay, so let's jump. Didn't even have to recharge my shields, man. That's so awesome. Okay. It says it's not in the current system. Is that it right there? Bounty mission target? Literally in my home system. So it's going to take me at least 2 jumps to get there. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to the station, and we're going to teleport there. Yep. I love the wingman thing. It's so cool. I'm so glad they added them. Because at the very least, it looks like the guys are going to try to attack something other than me. You know what I mean? So, mission board. Hunt dangerous pirates. Mission complete. Skadoosh. Hunt low-level pirates. Start mission. Salvage frigate module. Skadoosh. And don't really care. Don't really care. We're on that mission. Unearth an ancient artifact. Do I care about 5 salvage data? I really don't. I really, really don't. This is the Mercenary Guild. And so we get another free multi-tool expansion slot. Hilarious. Okay. And we're gonna go... We're gonna teleport. How much money do I have? 107 mil. Yeah, we don't have the freighter here yet, so let's grab... What are we looking at? What's the economy like? It's kind of shit, not gonna lie. Pyrite. Anybody out here got a ship I like? Not particularly. Those wings are nice, though. Okay. Ooh, look! Bulbs. Yeah, those wings are quite nice. Look at those. They have engines in them? They do. Oh, that's so sexy. Yeah, look, there they are. Aw, yeah, those are cool looking, man. Bumblebee? Yeah, I know, right? Got that booty. It's not the direction I wanted to go. Okay. Alright, let's go get the other pirate. There's the pirate here. The pirate's in this system, isn't he? Yes, he is. Okay, good. So what that means is we're going to go to the system I want to go to, which is our home system. Which is here. Our freighter's still in trade searches. Okay, so we're going to go here. Because that's where the other pirate thing is. And hopefully it won't make me lose the thing. I can always teleport back if I need to, so not that big of a deal. Lovely. Okay. How we doing? Doing good. Nice. Okay. So it looks like my batteries are absolutely doing what they're supposed to be doing. Nice. Okay. It says return to my ship and leave the system. Okay, good. It's telling me it's in another star system, which is great. And so what we're going to do is we're going to do this. And there it is. I should have like killed a bunch of stuff down there, but you know, because I could have killed sentinels, then I could have killed a bunch of other shit. So we're probably going to go back down to our base right after this. Sometimes they have good stuff to trade, so sure, why not? He does not. He's got Fossium. Okay. We could totally get that.
Product received.
Oh yeah, that's right. Gamma root is used for lubricant. I forgot about that.
Product received.
Thank you. Alright, where is my target? There he is. No, son, it ain't happening, buddy. It ain't happening. Nope. I don't want to hear your bullshit. What? Oh, right in the cockpit, baby. Right in the cockpit. No, son. I know where you're going. There it is. There it is. Ooh. Yes. Just rake it across him. Oh, we got 3 more, huh? Insta-dead. Didn't even need my other weapon, dude. Dude, this thing does so much fucking damage, it just obliterates all their shields. Like, it's kind of crazy how good it is. Look at that. Like, do I even really need this? Do I even really need it? You know what I mean? Like, damn. Suspicious mining beam. Let's see. Ooh, fusion core. I can give that to a group, and they will love me for it. So what do we got here? Geology cannon, plasma launcher. Wait. Wait. Wait, what? I can have upgrades for my plasma launcher? You're fucking kidding me. Huh. Well, that, I guess I could just get rid of the cloaking device, right? I don't really need it. I've never seen a plasma launcher one. That's cool, man. Or I haven't seen one since I started playing with the plasma launcher, I should say. Javelin, I don't care about that. So, scan radius. Like, I kind of want to get rid of one of these. I think I'm going to get rid of this one. Just going to store it. And then we're going to grab. Mainly because for me, it really is, I don't need any more money. And the rest of it is just kind of meh. Right? So the plasma launcher is already empty. Let's just take out the bolt caster for a moment. And we will move you to here, you to here, you to here, you to here. Boom. What does it actually do? Bounce potential? I don't know about that. I guess that means it bounces further or some shit? Is that what that means? It does not affect... Either one of those. Okay. So it does not affect the stun mod, nor does it affect... Yeah, so it doesn't have the same...
Technology recharge.
There we go. All right, that's pretty cool though. I don't really like it, but you know, better than what I had, I guess. And then we'll grab the bolt caster. Move the analysis visor there. Does it not stack with that? I guess not. I do need to expand this a few more, just so I have enough room for all the stuff. I mean, it's not like I don't have it. I got like 6 of these things. I've just been not using it because I want to save it for something else. So, okay. What else did we get? Did we get anything else that was good? Javelin, suspicious. Oh, I got another plasma launcher. I got 2 of them. Okay, so let's store you. Geology cannon, plasma launcher. What does this one do? Ooh, 23% damage. That sounds pretty good. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. And scatter. What is that? Scatter blaster, mining beam. I have a scatter blaster, don't I? Yes. So I either sell it or 3%, 8, 1% reload. So we're going to check out this. What is this one? 1%, 6% fire rate, 1 shot per burst. Wow. So I lose clip, but I gain more burst. Wow. And higher fire rate, too. I think I'm going to keep that one. Yeah. Okay. But do I keep it over... So that one is 1% damage plus 2 clip size, reload, and fire rate. That's the plasma launcher one. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go back to the thing, and I'm just gonna expand my multi-tool so I can put all this bullshit in there, and I have to do this. Where is the thing at? There it is. Sounds like my waifu is up. It's lovely. Sounds like a nice shirt. I do need to go get another cup of coffee soon. Tango is almost out. I mean, I've had it for like 3.5 hours, so pretty good. I mean, I can't wait till Saturday, man. I got a family event where me and my wife are gonna take our kids to go chill with one of my cousins. They got a bunch of kids. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome. Got a lot done and more than made up for the loss. I know, dude. It's so good. Like, it feels like the game's economy is so able to be abused, but only if you really know how. You know what I mean? So, I'm just kind of like, cryogenic chamber? What the fuck is that? Hot ice. Ooh, look at that. Raid a planet. I do need to go... I do need to kill a bunch of dudes on the planet, don't I? I do. I do indeed. Now here's a question. Do I also do it to my starship? I don't know. Oh wait, that's a storage slot for my suit. Never mind. No? No? There's a Starship expansion module. Huh. Yeah, it's 90 million to purchase a new slot. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and just throw an extra down. Yeah, we'll do 2. We'll just max it out. Just max it out. Yeah, we'll go ahead and max her out. I got more than enough, so that one is, it's 8 clip size. That one's 8 clip size, 1 damage. 3 damage reload time. It's got higher, it's got more damage, but I like the reload time on that one. Right. We got reload, fire rate, shots per burst. So yeah, I'm missing out on clip, but shots per burst is just better. So we're just going to disassemble that. Javelin, is that the geology cannon? Yes, it is. Mining beam. Here we go. Bam. Right? Don't know if that helps, but we're gonna find out. That's for damn sure. You might be able to fit more slots there. Well, we're gonna find out. I'm definitely gonna do this. Yeah, look, I can't even purchase new slots. Is it because I don't have enough? Oh, I don't have enough. Ah, I see. Okay, yeah, you're right. I might actually still be able to do it. Shit. Since that doesn't actually bond with anything, I might as well just move it all the way over, right? Go there. Excuse me. Right, and then we grab it. Blaze javelin, mining beam. There it is. Okay. Plus, it's not S class. Yeah. How much does it? How much would it cost me to make this an S class? 50k nanites, huh? Okay. That just means I can turn my blue one into an S class. That's what that means. Okay, Starship inventory has been increased as well, so we're gonna go ahead and throw the Emerald Drive up there. And we can sell a bunch of the mods. You actually built your S-Class multi-tool? How do you build them? Starship, hyperdrive. Dude, I have such good mods for all of my stuff. And the funny thing is that the these mods, where is it? Like this one doesn't apply. Like it only gives me 15% reload time, but it doesn't max out like the others do. Where it'll overload the tech if you put too much in there. Right? So it's like even though I've gotten like supremely good upgrades, I just can't add anymore. Even the S-Class upgrades don't do much. It's salvage data that I need. Yeah, salvage data. So, don't we need to go? What quest is that? Oh, okay. We gotta raid the planetary. Okay, cool. Is there anything else I need to do here? freighter? No, I do need to get some stuff on board my freighter, though, so. Autophage have staffs for... You can buy parts and mix them. Oh, nice. So do the staffs have, like, normal... They have a mining beam and all the other stuff? Bolt caster and the whole nine? Or is it completely different? Let's summon. So... Nice, I got 4. Oh, I can get my first upgrade. Okay. Fascium. We're gonna keep those in our inventory. We got a wiring loom. Why don't I put those here, actually? Yeah, we'll do it there. This is such a mishmash of bullshit. I found all these weapon shards, but they're all basically the same, so I'm just like, ugh. And I should probably get rid of these, honestly. Yeah. I'll sell these because I can. Positron ejector. Photon cannon. And then geology cannon. I should probably just sell these two. Yeah. I'll just dump them the next time I'm at a vendor. I don't really care. Don't really care. And then got a stack of 20. I don't actually need these anymore, so I'm gonna sell these. Right, because I'm at the highest level of what you call it for them, right? You know what? This is what we're gonna do. Get the white one, the crescent on top. Gavik, greetings and salutations, my friend. How goes it? All right, so we're gonna do a little bit of cleaning house right here, real quick, before we go kill a bunch of shit. Okay. So, whoa, really? At negative 16. Ooh. So yeah, we're gonna buy that, and I'm gonna buy that. Okay. Now to sell. $666,000. Nice. Gonna sell that. Okay. Cool. Now, I can't sell those here. I have to go to an actual vendor. But that's not that big of a deal. I posted my... Yes, I did see it, yeah. It's pretty baller, man. We're gonna save that to turn in. Same with that. Actually, I've got too many of these. I should sell a bunch of these, shouldn't I? The pirate transponders. I could just keep a stack on me. Yeah, I could just keep the stack on me, I guess. We'll do this. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Starship, pirate transponders. We got The fusion core. We'll also put that in my inventory. There we go. Okay. I kind of don't want to do that yet. I might have to get off here soon, and I don't want to bother with it right now. We'll worry about it later because you can only do them once a day, so I don't really care. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this. I really wish it would stop telling me to use the exosuit upgrade chart. The only reason I have the goddamn thing is so that I can turn it in for one of the guilds. And it's really annoying me that it's popping up down there. That's a hauler, isn't it? Ooh, yeah, I don't really know about that engine though, right? That engine sucks. Those wings are nice. I mean, I've already got as much of my base as I really want. The only thing I really want it for is to turn into the guild. The only thing I don't really have are all the exosuit stuff. I could use it to get the Minotaur or whatever. The Walker or whatever it is. But I'm not really sure what the purpose of the exocraft are. Because I guess they're cool. If you want to like RP that way, that's fine. Sure. But for me, it's just like I built it and then I tried it and I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. Alright, let's land for free. And we'll see if this is where we need to go. I could definitely use it rather than the freighter modules to buy the, Wait, I already bought that, never mind. The, deployable thing. You know, I've kind of forgot to stop doing that. I'm just gonna, yeah, we'll just worry about that later. So yeah, this is it. There's a sentinel right there. Are you ready for this? I'm so ready for this. I need to kill predators too, don't I? And most of the animals on this planet are daytime animals. 5 of 5. Yeah. Is that one of the ones I need? It is. Are you ready for this? Dude. That was so ass. Paralysis mortar. There's one. Yeah, if you don't spam it, it actually works pretty well. Oh, damn it. Thank God they can't repair themselves, right? Oh, no. Where'd he go? Did I kill him too? Oh no, there he is. Alright, let's get inside the building. Now that the walker's here. So yeah, if you just tap the shotgun, it has so much better aim on the little guys. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Alright. Plasma launcher. Lot more damage. Paralysis mortar. Nope. You're done, son. You're done. For those guys, man, it really does feel like the, this is better. They're so tiny. It's just better. Unless I'm doing the tap, right? Did I open this? I did. Okay, our reinforcements are arriving. Pirate stations have walkers strung up as defenses. Oh, that's cool. I can out DPS you, boy. Go, 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 go. Where am I? Where am I? And we grab that. There it is. Reload. Just letting him have it, dude. Is that not doing any damage? Really? I just wasted an entire thing and it didn't do shit to him? What the hell? Why? I guess I learned my... Oh, it's because I was shooting at the wrong part. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Okay. Alright, let's go pick up all the Sentinel stuff. Got a blue one over here. Now here's an interesting thing. If I were to make it to where the dogs kept coming out or the mechs kept coming out and then I hid until they were done and then I killed them, would it start over? Or would it start where it left off? I'm curious. Yeah, I'm very curious about that. So I could just continually farm the low-level mechy boys to get the walker chassis and shit. That's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, that actually sounds pretty awesome. Like, based in every way. Yeah, the quad servos. I can turn in salvage glass too. It's this is the one. Yeah, I could turn that into the mercenary guild. But I don't think I need to do that. It is kind of awesome that I could though. Because I'm pretty high with the mercenary guild. You know, they like to toke on it. You know. I'll do that later when you need them for crafting. Fair enough. Salt. I forgot. I've already destroyed this one. So let's do what we should do, and we'll go base computer. Oh, there's an existing. It's right over there. Okay, there we go. Yeah, lol. Let me see. Base screenshot. Let's do a new base screenshot, shall we? So it's like that. There we go. All right, so let's see what the game what it's got me. What it's offering here. Oh, I've already done. I thought it would allow me to get a new gun, but apparently not. I thought it respawned. All right, now here's the question. Do we have what it takes to... Are any of these predators? Does it say? That one's got to be a predator. That one right there, look at them teeth. Soil-bound microorganisms. So that would be a no. The stalker might be a predator too. Well, this one will let me know. Where's the stalker? I swear I saw one. I think I killed a baby version of one. That should have been enough, right? If it was. Alright, boys. I'm gonna have to take a pretty long break here. I'm gonna have to go make my daughter some breakfast. She is walking around the kitchen doing her thing. So I'm gonna have to make sure we, So it doesn't look like there's... like those count. Be right back. Stand by to stand by. We shall return right after these messages. Pew. Alrighty, boys, we have returned. Yes, indeed. So it does look like the... Right, if they were predators, it would have already done that, right? Yeah, kill predatory. So I haven't done that. Okay, so I'm going to throw this in the freighter because it's really starting to bother me that it keeps popping up. Okay, so that kind of sucks. I was hoping there would be a predator species here, but I guess we'll just have to mess with it later. As it is. As it is, as it goes. Oh well. All right, let's go back to... Like, would it be easier to... I guess we'll just go back to our base and teleport. I'm not sure which would be easier to do. Ah, it's not that far. Let's go. Well, you saw the two species that looked predatory, so... Just the next place I have to go and land, we'll do that. I was going toward my own frigate, my freighter, excuse me. Yeah, so as soon when my son gets up, I'm gonna have to get off. So, because my wife and daughter are up, but they're pretty much good to go. She needs time with no kid. So we still got over 4 hours. I might also stream later today. It just really depends. Once my son is up and awake and my wife has had her coffee and gone to the store and all that other stuff. Yes. Real life does trump video games and the internet. I was just letting you guys know what the plan was for this morning. Repair kits, quantum accelerators. I have those. Those are crafting materials, right? Oh no, I must have sold them. Yeah, because they're trade goods. They're trade goods. So that means repair kits. They're both trade goods, I think. That's just pirated trade goods? I don't know. I could give them repair kits, but I still need more standing with the guild. Standing increased by 3. So I need 9 more to hit the next rank. So it's going to be a while. And I don't have 9 kits. But the quantum accelerators, where do you buy those from? It isn't here, I know that. Oh nice, we did hit 6. Reached rank 5. Okay.
Product received. Product received.
Quantum accelerator. Quantum accelerator. It is a trade good technology, tier 5, produced by technological economy. Sought in power economy. Okay. Tech economy is really rocking the lipstick. I know, right? They do that. They definitely do that. All right. Let's do this. I don't really like it, but I mean, it is what it is. So So, Sentinel quads. Cryogenic chamber. Alright, sweet. Alright, now we are going to go back to wherever the hell we were last time. Because I needed to turn that in. We have a bounty mission target here as well. Okay, let's go. Vice cream, I know, right? I want to kill me some pirates. Pirates. Sunlight, that's what that is. The subtle humor in No Man's Sky, yes, it is pretty good. Salt. So let's sell the meat. 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 Okay, so we're gonna go to Mercenary Guild. What do they have at the bottom of theirs? Oh, we already got this, so Scatter Blaster Module requires Exalted. Let's do that. That one. We'll do that one. Okay, cool. Get an A, dude. 13. Does that get me the max? It does not. So, Mercenary Guild. Next rank is 34. Next rank is Exalted. There you go. So I need 34 increases to get it. What are the coordinates of your portal? You mean what planet am I on currently? No, I turned multiplayer off. It was starting to really bother me. Don't I have a quest here? I do. All right, so I have 2 more jumps, and then we get the pirate, right? So let's go kill this guy, and then we'll do some jumping into some pirating systems, yeah. It's because they want to come play with you in the game. Ah, I see. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm a solo boy. I like playing games like this mostly by myself. Goodbye, Hauler. Been a pleasure, my friend. I love how they just appear out of nowhere. And there it is. Where you at? Nope. Ugh, that hurt. He thinks he's cute. He thinks he's cute. Nope. Double whammy, son. Double whammy. Boom, boom. Come on. Come on. Come on. Wait, you thought you wanted to mess with this? Nah, son. No. It ain't like that. It ain't like that at all. No, sir. No, sir. All right. Just raking it across your face, you little bitch. All right, dude, it's really starting to get on my nerves. Can you please fucking stop with the telling me that I have an exosuit upgrade? Like, it's really starting to bother me. Like, it is legit starting to bother me. Like, I'm just gonna sell them back and just be done with it because it's fucking annoying. Are we done? We are. Like, it's in my freighter and it's still giving me the prompt. Mostly a solo, even with multiplayer on, you barely see other players. Well, that was the thing. That's why I just left it on for the longest time. And then, like I said, I summoned the whatchamacallit, the sphere, the anomaly, into the home system, and it was literally just spam across the screen. Such and such has started a mission. 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 Such and such has entered the system. Entered the system. I mean, it was just like, okay, I just need to, whatever. Like, if it was like one dude like every 5 minutes or so, or, you know, even once a minute, it wouldn't be that big of a deal, but it was literally just constant spam. So, just like, nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm good. I love how I'm still getting the stuff. Do I continue to do? Yeah, we absolutely continue to apply these like this. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yes. Had the luck of the Nexus picking your system for a mission. Luck of the Nexus picking your system for a mission. Ah, I see. That's what happened? That's what happened. Okay. Well, there you go. That's a shuttle, right? Directly in front of me? That's a hauler, right? Yes, that's a hauler. I don't like those double engines. I like this one, though. That's pretty cool. But I don't want a shuttle. I want a hauler. Holla, holla, holla! Holla, 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 holla. Alright, let's see where I am in relation to everybody else. Where are we? Okay, we got our waypoint is there. That was not the pirate system, so filter, conflict, okay. So I need 2 more jumps. And I'll get another freighter. Bam, there it is. Pirate controlled. There's one. So what I want to do is I want to find 2 pirate systems. Shit. I think it's 2, but we'll see. I accidentally jumped. I didn't mean to jump. And there you go. So, you want to know how done I am with that fucking pop-up and the fact that it won't go away? This is how done I am with it. There you go. Goodbye. Q game. Seriously, man. Fucking A, dude. Like, look how big my backpack is. I know, dude. Seriously. Fuck. Well, I can turn them in to certain NPCs. I think it's the Explorers Guild I can turn them into. But it's like I don't want to carry them around if it's just going to keep prompting me. I needed to put them in my freighter. That's what I needed to do. Refuse.
Hostile ships approaching.
5. Sorry, buddy. I clipped his wing. Ooh, them cargo holds are mine, son. I love how he's being chased by like 5 dudes, and yet he turns around on me. It's like, is it just me, or do I have main character syndrome? Is that really what's going on here? I mean, look at him, look at him. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Look, look. He's got like 6 dudes behind him, and he's charging me. Oh. Like, okay, buddy. Okay. That's a good point. I should do that. I should absolutely do that, yeah. But you can buy them, too. That was the cool thing, is I could buy them. I'm gonna throw that on my freighter, throw that on the freighter, throw... I wanted to keep those. I needed to sell all that shit. It's free and plentiful? Yes, you are correct. Okay, so now we need to go to another pirate system. So we will do conflict in red. So all we gotta do is find another pirate-controlled system. No data. Why is it red if it's no data? Kind of weird, ain't it? Just kind of sucks. It's going to be Korvax. Oh, Indium drive required. Shit. Mercantile. Is that a pirate system? No. There you go. Another Korvax system. No data shouldn't... I know, right? On the conflict filter, it shouldn't be a color, but I don't know. Maybe it's because it's unknown, so it just marks it as red as dangerous. I guess that's what it is. You ready? Yeah, apparently so. Should I just warp back to the previous system? Friggin' fly. Teeny tiny little fly landed on my glasses. Yeah, I want to find a Viking one because I want the crew of my ship to be them. That's what I want. Right? That would be cool. I mean, there's no guarantee that the pirate frigate is going to be... Wait, was that one? Korvax. Okay, got one there. Korvax. High tech. Gek. To be fair, I'd rather it be frickin'... I'd rather it be Korvax than Gek, so... Because those guys. I do not like the Gek at all. I don't like the way they look. I don't like their backstory. Little bitches. Got reprogrammed by a bunch of freaking robots to not be space Nazis. Like, how much of a loser can you be? Like, I'd like them much better if they were still space Nazis. That's the funny thing. Got losers. A lot of red stars out here. Boom. Maybe change the filter to race. Yeah, that's a good point. Like I said, I'd prefer the Korvax over the Gek. So. Does it reset when you do a lot of traveling through the gates? Or is it did they change it? Well, here's what I really want to know. How do I find out where I just came from? Because I'm pretty sure that was probably one of them. Like, it's so weird. It's even though it's pirate controlled, like pirate control should have its own thing. Indium drive, Korvax, pirate control. Like, it's so ass that it does it this way. I mean, there's a lot of them, so it's not that big of a deal, right? Like I said, I would just prefer to have a Vinken crew just because they're cool. I like them. But let me ask you a question. If I go to, it's no guarantee that the captain and the crew of the ship that I'm going to be messing with is going to be the correct race that I want, right? It's not. Is it? Are they going to be the race that's in the area? Lawless. Pirate control. Screw it. Let's just go here. Oh wait, it's indium drive required. Never mind. Indium drive. Trying to hurry. My son is about to get up. I can see him moving around and shit. Screw it. Will be the race of the crew. Okay, fair enough. Well, I'd rather have a big ass ship. So, if this one doesn't do it, then I can go back to the Korvax one. For real? Like, it's supposed to happen when you like roll in, right? All right, now the problem is I don't know where I last was. Where's the system I just came from? And why doesn't it show me the system I just... Is that it? That's it. Do a quick save at the station. Oh, what? Here? Shit. You're probably right. Here's what I'll do. If it doesn't pop up here, I should go back to this system. Yeah. Alright. It'll just waste a little bit of fuel, right? So I'm not overly... I just wish there was a destination last system. But on Free Explore, it's just literally just random bullshit. So is it that one? Yes. Okay, we'll go there, and then we'll come back to this one. I'll quick save at the station like you suggested. Like, it definitely should have happened by now. I've jumped like 6 or 7 times since I got out of that station. At this point. But why isn't it spawning? Is it because they changed it? Okay, cool. Let's look at some black market goods. Scan the floor, reload if needed. That just feels so cheap. Dihydrogen? Oh my god, yeah, I'm buying those. Yep. Because I can turn them in, boys. You the scrap D? Yeah, you're the scrap guy. I really wanted to do a... a freighter ship today, but I'm not going to be able to. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. All right, let's go see if we can do it. My son is awake, so the stream will end after this jump, no matter what. Okay. All right, there is a world this is connected to all by its lonesome. Where is it? Is that it? That's it. It's a 1 in 20 chance every time. So what happens if I don't get a pirate thing, though? Yeah, look. What's going on? Is the game fluffing with me? Is that what's going on? Ooh. Ooh. It's always industrial. Always industrial. I don't want any more industrial specialists. I need more explorers, in fact. Yeah, alright, boys. Well, unfortunately, that's going to have to be it for this part of today's stream. I'm probably going to be back later in a few hours where we will continue this, and I will actually... One of the... Shit. God damn it. I can't deal with this right now.
Warning. Threat detected. Hostile ships approaching.
Oh, we just reload the autosave. Let's go there. A little bastard. All right, so my dudes, my bros, my homies. I don't know why we're not getting a pirate thing. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Alert.
So I don't know.
Additional data received.
I don't know. What did I say? I don't know what we're gonna do, about the pirates not spawning or whatever, but we'll figure it out. So on that note, my friends, it's been a pleasure. It's been an honor, and I'll see you guys next time. Hopefully later today, where we will continue our journey here in No Man's Sky. Thank you for being here. Jink Tapas, I very much appreciate your time, your effort, and your absolute freaking awesomeness. So thank you very much, and I'll see you guys later. Peace out.